I haven't cleaned out my videos folder since Monday. I don't think I want to keep most of this stuff, but I'm gonna keep at it, and we'll see.
Specifically, like, well, first even the circumstance. What? That's maybe even what they need. Oh. Hey, cool stream. Hey, go fuck yourself, you moron. It's just a bot, though.
Yeah, getting real worked up at the bots over there. So how's everyone? How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, I guess. All things considered. But yeah, no, I don't need that one.
Help each other with all our problems. Oh, please! It came upon a midnight clear. Voices, stress. Blah, blah.
And get a little keyboard out. All right. Don't care enough to edit that into anything. It's just a little too slow. Like, it doesn't flow. I gotta like think about everything I'm doing, and then it's the most basic ass shit. Like, it doesn't sound bad. Well, I mean, it sounds kind of bad, but like, you can almost hear a song in there. You know. But I can't really play a lot of this stuff because then we started watching some copyrighted materials. I got in trouble on YouTube for a bit, but it's fine now.
When? Dang, how'd you...
I'm shit interested in this conversation. Beat the best. The first bullet grazed his shoulder.
Probably want that.
Being a good person, or kill yourself.
No, okay. Probably don't want that. Oh, and then we got some programming. Trying to install something or other. Oh, DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I never did get that actually to work on here. That's fine. I just use Kden Live and it seems pretty good. Good enough for me. I'm not high needs as far as my editing stuff. But Shotcut kept crashing on me, so. Like, I'm assuming this is also part of the part 2 playthrough.
Unclear.
I think Chase knew he was the... I told you that. But we got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there.
Okay, yeah, this is the one where I have sonar. Put that into P2. I have sonar? Well, on my team. This window doesn't seem to be doing anything. I'm trying to pip compile a webcam project that someone made where you can control a game with your webcam just by like moving your hand around. And I was like, oh man, that's really cool. If I could like adapt that to send input. I want to play Ocarina of Time by like jogging in place and like, I don't know. I was thinking squat to Z target, but like it sounds like I might need a little trial and error to work out a good control scheme. But I want to do something where I'm like standing and like moving because I fucking hate this chair. This chair is going to kill me. Like I feel like I'm just a bucket of slop when I sit back in it and like my heart's like, oh, I don't know how to pump blood anymore. Oh my god, I gotta sit up. I don't want to fucking die. I'm in my 30s.
Alright. I don't even get the choice now. I made it earlier. Thoughts. What? I like it.
Cut that into gameplay dispatch P2 paste. Burp, burp.
Uninstall Goat Simulator. Type for a function, but it start every.
Some programming, some keyboard.
If he were here, I am so...
I got to those cuts.
Work.
And I started editing that. There's a little bit of stuff in there, but not worth pulling out.
B.
Then I started my Mario Party playthrough, which,
Oh, she does.
I'm almost done with Mario Party 1.
I see how. When he was talking about collecting a.
Love all those, Pokemon drawings. But I'm probably not gonna edit my Mario Party stuff into a video. It's more like just for me to play something while I'm processing my life and emotions and things.
Head brown guy. But suspicious. Fucking stupid.
What? This is a very short one.
He's defending himself against other.
Men you don't know.
Better you just.
About
Thanks
the
for joining
snail.
me. Really stand out when my hat is a pipe that's over your character, and just every time there's a branch, you take it, and like we'd still be.
Oh yeah, I did edit some of my
Your
Mario
heart's
Party.
in
I
there,
already
but you never-
forgot. I'm just fucking going, man.
Video, and then so people, not so
Just
friends,
Munching the
fucking
whole potato,
B.
like.
Why are you protecting abuse?
Delicious potato.
A half an hour. We finished a project. Wow, we finished editing the video that we started. Yes, wrongs in a
Alright,
damage dealing electric.
our last.
Your most
I remember some of that. Editing the Dispatch project.
Huge inefficiencies that we are any phone you
Clip and also human eyes.
and
Legitimately was
Oh,
causing a disturbance.
something like that.
and I gotta be careful because I'm on YouTube again. Chatting with Bartrazoa. Who is probably not a murderer. I mean, okay, I'll just say we all gotta keep each other accountable, you know. I want the same level of scrutiny I'm applying to other people. Like I'm trying to do good myself and trying to rein myself in, especially because like I do not like the person that I am and the way that it comes out, and I can't change entirely, but I can change some. So I'm gonna try and see how far we get. Is this the one I'm recording now? I gotta make sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's not let's not delete that one again. That got a little bit of problems. Not too many. Ooh, pip compile actually finished, it looks like. Okay, cool. Let's pip, sorry. Install -r requirements.txt. This is just someone's Python project on GitHub. Sam1320. I'm assuming it was made for school, but I can only guess. As you can see, like, goddamn you. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You can see this is kind of what he's doing. He makes hand signals, and that translates to a shape. And he is using a neural network, which is not the same as an LLM, and it's a very small neural network. There's no pre-trained models or any other data. It's literally like watching you move your hand and training itself on that, as far as I know. I haven't actually set it up yet, obviously. But this is what I want to try to use to control other games, if possible. NVIDIA. I wonder how much garbage I'm getting in this giant ass project. I was trying to find any other software that might already do it for me, and doesn't seem like And I'm sorry, this does affect my stream quality. It looks like. But it won't last forever. But if I can't get this to work, I'll probably work on my C code. It is appealing. I don't know why it doesn't know how to actually build the project correctly. I think I just didn't set it up right in Genie. But like also I don't need to use Genie anymore. I'm evolving? I don't know how to put it. I have the power of the make file now, so I don't need to do it their way. Although I guess just pushing the execute button is faster than all this other stuff. Warts. Can I quit? No, I can't quit. Alright. That's the state of my project. How's this one going? Oh, more downloads. Cool. And we'll just say python main.py. And I don't actually know if it'll work while I'm streaming because OBS might have exclusive control over the webcam. But if I did a stream with this software, I would just remove the source, I guess, in OBS. Or start the software first. That way it has the thing, you know, whatever order. Makes it make sense. Because I wouldn't need my webcam feed in OBS if it's on the screen being used, being rendered as it's being used to generate the output, input, controller input, which is this program's output, you know, that kind of situation, I guess. It's all a matter of perspective. Which side is the inside? It's bi-directional, I guess. Like, I'm trying to think about it logistically, logically, I don't know, like practically. How am I actually going to control everything in Ocarina of Time? Here, hang on. Let me turn off this, turn off this. It's like, I don't know. Like, okay. Well, for one, I'm too close. And I might have to pan it up slightly. But, like, I want jogging or, like, moving in place to move me forward. And then, like, I guess I would physically turn my body to have him go, like, left? I don't know. It's weird because, you know, Ocarina of Time does not have tank controls. So, like, I'm supposed to be able to... So, like, it puts me, oh god, and it's not even like over the shoulder at first. It's in your house. It's like either looking at Link or you could switch it to the top-down view. I need my C buttons and Navi, and it could be something very easy. It could be something like looking up, or it could be like pointing, or like, you know, different hand gestures with each hand. And I was thinking I would just like squat to Z target, but then that makes the movement a little bit difficult. And like, how is strafing gonna work? I guess the analog stick is one of the biggest hurdles. I could maybe just play with like a Joy-Con in my hand and have that be my movement. Well, because I still wanna jog. Like, I could just jog in place while playing Zelda. You know, I don't have to actually set up a webcam rig for all this. But it's more fun that way. Then I know that my actual movements matter. I can't just stop moving and continue playing. I don't know. About my heart, given all the bullshit that I eat and drink. And the lack of activity. The sedentary lifestyle is deadly. I'm sorry that my face is out of frame. I just, I didn't feel like adjusting my camera because I'm probably going to sit back down. Probably. So we're still installing this. I guess it makes sense that it would need a lot of NVIDIA libraries and things if it's technically a neural network, and they probably have the tools and stuff. I hope there's no AI bullshit in here. There might be a little bit. I should scrutinize the things I download and run more closely. This one's also like a year old, so it might not be the most secure. Sandboxing is encouraged. Can help protect. I guess I'm just... But I don't really have a backup. I've got a stepladder. How hard is it to make a chair that's like comfortable and supports me? How does every chair get every aspect wrong? I think it's just because I'm too small, probably. I guess the next step as far as my own project goes is the timer thing. I'm still trying to figure out how to get it to like log to the terminal every half second. I set the timeout to 500, but isn't it going to be in tenths of a second? So would that... Oh no, number of milliseconds. So every half a second, I should log out either revents or always. Oh, except that I've set the log to always, which means it never comes out. Whereas if we switch it to never, it'll always come out. That's how that works. It makes perfect sense. Why am I here? Why am I here again? Get the fuck out. It doesn't seem to be doing the thing I was hoping it would do. But it did log out welcome to your lifeboat this time, so that's nice. And so if the result of the poll call is greater than 0, then I wanted to log the revents, which I think is a bit mask. Oh, hello. Hi, Raichu is nearly done. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Been working a little bit on my code project, but I've also been downloading another one that someone else made. And I don't know if I'll get either of them working. But I'm having a decent day so far, I guess. Hasn't been too long. On a success, the poll returns a non-negative value, which is the number of elements in the poll FDS whose revents fields have been set to a non-zero value. Or on a 0, that's a timeout before any of them were ready. Ugh. Chair. It's so uncomfortable. So I'm trying to pull the standard in file descriptor. But, I'm not really sure what I'm doing. It might not be correct approach. Like, it takes in a poll FD, which is this struct. So I set that as my PFD. Then I pass in PFD as a pointer into here. And then the NFDST. What is that? Set that to poll in. Poll in, there is data to read. So that's what it should be listening to. Keypoll allows an application to safely wait until either a file descriptor becomes ready or until the signal is caught. So maybe Peepoll is what I actually want. I'm actually a little bit confused about how this is different from regular poll. Because, like, I'm doing it like this. Oh, they're doing pthread sigmask. What the heck is that? We might have to get into multi-threading. I was hoping to keep it single-threaded because I feel like that's more beginner-friendly. But if I can use the multi, just might need a couple of explanation videos or something like that. How's that other? Oh, yeah, still downloading. Cool. Cool beans. The pthread sigmask function is just like the sigproc mask, with the difference that its use in multi-threaded programs is explicitly specified by POSIX 1. Other differences are noted in this page. For a description of the arguments and operation of this function, see sigproc mask. Okay. Examine and change blocked signals. It's used to fetch and or change the signal mask of the calling thread. The signal mask is the set of signals whose delivery is currently blocked for the caller. The behavior of the call is dependent on the value of how as follows. Yeah, this is not making much sense to me. It's getting the signal mask for the running thread for the process. And the signals, set of blocked signals, the union of the current set and the set argument, sig unblock, and sig set mask. Hola, hello. How are you? How's it going? I'm looking at some C code, but I'm really not sure what I'm doing, so it's gonna be slow and probably won't work. And then I'm also downloading a Python project that someone else made. It also might not work. I don't know. Good, fine, how about you? Country is collapsing, but today I'm not too bad. I'm doing all right. What you doing? Coding. Writing some code. What is their NFDS? I guess it just declared somewhere else. I was doing some research and I found one day on Linux kernel SMB related, so I googled any C programming to watch. Find you. Oh, well, I'm not very good. It's a very casual programming stream, so I won't blame you if you go somewhere else. But I do have a little project here. I'm calling it Lifeboat, and it's meant to be a secure chat application. But it's currently non-functional. It's in development actively. And I did have a menu working when you could add connections to the connection list as a host, but I did not yet get to a way to connect to that host as a client. So that's the eventual goal. What I'm trying to do right now is redo my input and output handling, because before I was just waiting for the user to hit enter, and I would like to be more responsive than that. Raichu is done. One of my favorite to draw. Ooh, let me see if I can open Discord. Sometimes I can't. Indeed, my application menu doesn't seem to be working now. Oh, there it goes. Sorry. Yeah, got it. Okay. Boing. All right. Yeah, one of my favorite to draw. It looks so cool. Let's make sure my face isn't blocking isn't blocking everything. Yeah. Is like I don't know how to ask about like the different forms and thing. Is it like a Alolan Raichu? Cause he's got like the tail shape and the like curved ears, and I like the hair that you give him. He's doing Thunderbolt. Tonnerre? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce. Yeah, awesome work as always. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm not like an art critic, so like I can't praise it on the specific techniques, but I love it. I love just looking at it, and like he's such a happy little critter, and their attacks are always so powerful, and the effects are really cool. You guys have Discord or something? I don't have a Discord server, but you might be able to find me as Snoop Squeak if, like, I don't usually give my Discord out, but they wanted to share some Pokemon art with me, so I'm down to check out like stuff like that, like stuff that you guys actually make, and yeah. But I don't really have a formal Discord server. I've thought about making one, but what I would rather do is fix up my website and have a place on here where people that I trust can send stuff in or communicate with me. I think that would be really cool. And that kind of leads into my project, because if I actually get it to work the way that I want it to work, I could maybe put a version of it in my website. Now, Alolan is later. You'll see it's a psychic type. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what it is about, like, the tail and the hair and the ears that made me think like it's a different form of Raichu. But I'm also like, most of my familiarity comes from Gen 1, so like they might just they look different today versus when I was growing up. I like their expressions too. It's crazy how much like personality and attitude and emotion you can convey in like just a few little lines, like just kind of outlining the shapes and like putting in some details, and then the giant like effects are really cool. Like, oh gosh, I feel like I'm saying the same things over and over, but I love it. Can't emphasize that enough. Oh, looks like the Python project is done installing the requirements. So now we can say python./main.py. And it might not work because I'm streaming with my webcam. Please upgrade to Gymnasium. Camera index out of range. Yeah, so I'll try this again at some point when I'm not using my webcam. But potentially I'll be able to control this very simple little car game just by moving my hand around. And then I'm hoping that there will be ways for me to rebind the inputs and the outputs, basically. So like I can, make whatever gestures I want to send whatever signal I want, potentially to another program or just like my operating system in general. I want to play Ocarina of Time with motion controls. It was not built for that whatsoever, so it's going to be an awkward experience no matter what, but I want to try. And if that doesn't work out, maybe I could just do like some NES games or something. Like I gotta jump as Mario and actually like jog in place to make him run to the right. Like that could be good. I want to do more exercise before my heart just stops because I don't use it enough. But that really doesn't have much to do with my project, my C project. That was all Python stuff. All right. So in the C project, what I am trying to do, I closed my reference window, but that's fine. I'm trying to update the display every half second so that there's something being shown to the user, like just ... or whatever. And like, that's what this is logging there, just a period. I wonder if I can make that orange a different color, just so that it's not, actually, fuck Genie. Sorry. I don't think I need Genie anymore. We're gonna, but where's that? Our projects folder here, yeah. Lifeboat, hey, perfect. Okay. Then I can say make. And I guess I could do mousepad here. Failed to open the document. It's a directory, right? Thank you, mousepad. You're correct. VS Code handles directories a little bit better. Let's open, maybe it's just code. And we can have a built-in terminal. I probably should have just opened VS Code instead of doing all that. Lowland is later. You'll see it's a psychic type. Right. Okay, cool. Cool. I look forward to that too. Ask about, oh my god, what is this horse shit? Get out of here. Nope, we're not. Get out. No more code. We're uninstalling VS Code for that. Yeah. I ain't playing around with no AI, no automated chat, no tell me what you want me to do. No. That's what the code is for. Projects, lifeboat. Boing. So now we have our program open in a different, or our code open in a different program. I don't know if the color scheme is high contrast enough. Let's see what else we got. Sorry for the flashing. I just want to try out a few different ones and see like, oh my god, these are such weird combinations of colors. I don't know if I like that. None? Oh wow, could just go. Ooh. I kind of like this. It's a little bit eye stabby, but also like, I kind of like it. That's called classic. Oh, cobalt. Okay, this might actually be less painful to look at. If you like blues and greens, this is perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, I was also working on an exit handler, but I don't actually know whether that, whether it's being called. I don't think it is yet. think that was another separate thing that I had not yet finished implementing. I tried. Here's that. Failed to set exit handler. So it seems like it is successfully setting the exit handler, or at least not crashing there yet. And then, we set up this int pres. Is that poll resource? Poll response, probably. And that returns a non-negative value, which is the number of elements in the poll FDS whose revents fields have been set to a non-zero value, indicating an event or an error. Obviously. Does this one have the... I'm sorry, I keep starting sentences and not finishing them. Like the line at the end, like my brain knows what I mean and I don't bother to fish out the rest of the words because like it's not that important to me, but I have viewers that I should probably try to be a little bit considerate. Where is the line? Long line margin, yeah. Okay. So it's basically right off the end of the screen here. Is where I should not, is where I should try not to let my code go past. Like this one. If I zoom in, does it, oh yeah, it wraps. Okay. Ah, spam. Always spam bots. Spam bots? Spam bots. Oh yeah, let me start up EarthCamTV. That's a little something that can entertain while I'm being slow and boring. Oh, we might have some Christmassy. No, it's meditation music, it says. Alright. Go all the way over there. Okay. I guess I could shrink this in a little bit more. Like, the specific code isn't too important, right? You can zoom it out to around here. This feels good. This feels comfortable. Okay, so it returns a non-negative value, which is the number of elements in the poll FDS whose revents fields have been set. So basically, if it's more than 0, it means that we have some revents to read. And then I guess I could also log out the number itself. The pres, the response that we got from the poll call. And this call, a lot of my logger calls, and this one's nested a little deep, and that might be not ideal. But what I can do to break the line up probably shouldn't worry too much about the formatting as I go, but like it does kind of help. Helps me keep track of things and think about things. Oh, then I can't actually run this from mousepad. Yeah, it didn't really seem to do anything different. I'll open mousepad separately, so I don't have to close it every time I want to run the thing. The log at the top, just so we can make sure it's going into this loop. I think it is, and I think it's just not triggering either of the other blocks. It might not be getting past the poll call. Put trace on there. One. Okay, that was more than half a second, and it's still going, so we have indeed found the problem. The exit handler is definitely not running, because it's leaving me with green text instead of printing out my handler there. So let's take a quick look at the @exit. I realize I'm not being best practice here by trying to tackle multiple problems at once, but like, I'll get there. I have vague knowledge of many things, or whatever the fuck the quote is. Sorry. Type of void function. Oh, that's at normal process termination. Is there also one for error? Okay, so on exit would be via return from the program's main or normal process termination. Maybe that's what I actually want. People. Are they fixing up the goose, the snowman? What is that? Oh yeah, just gotta get all the snow off so that we can see the stuff. That's nice. And an argument. That's interesting. So if instead of instead of at exit, we do on exit. That's not the right symbol. Gotta make that a pointer. And we could actually pass it the logger. If we make the logger first, that could be my second argument. A pointer. Well, actually, I guess it is a pointer. Hooray. And so then up here in the exit handler, we're going to have... So then instead of this, the printf calls, we can actually use the logger, if there is a logger. Maybe I should say if. Okay. I want to say if logger equal null. Yeah, there we go. Guess I would still just want to printf though the reset character. Hi again, hello! I am trying to set up an exit handler. Oh, int, comma, void. I see. I guess I'll just log the code, whatever it is. Like, I don't... I'm not really sure what I would even do with it. Unclear what it's doing now. Because it should still log this welcome to your lifeboat if it's working. And if got exit didn't work, it should have gone to 0. I guess I'll comment out this for now. Oops. Is there not a toggle comment? Am I gonna have to find a new editor? Genie wasn't bad, it's just like I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to make it look at the project files, and I figured just getting a different editor is easier than fucking around with that. So what I want is to toggle comments, but that doesn't seem to be an option here. Okay, well, we'll use our computer brains and say, well, 0 equal 1, therefore it won't run at all. Seg fault corrupt. Yeah, I think it just doesn't like that. Well, 1 equals 1, and what? False equal true. And false. I think I could just say and false. Yeah, so now it does not hang anymore. Interesting. So it was making it to the loop, but that means that the log this call was not printing out welcome to your lifeboat like it should. So if the logger is not able to be created, you know, maybe that's what's happening, but I think that would throw an error if that was it. Then we use that logger to set up the exit handler. Like, it's not logging at all. Seg fault. Probably got the order of things wrong. It's the logger, it's the text, it's the level. Yeah, no, that should be right. It's log this takes in a pointer. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't check Discord. Oh, big Pika. Oh my goodness. I get that filter back on. I like it. Wow, yeah. That is a very big Pikachu. I love the spring tail or the zigzag tail going all the way up. Big Pika Pika. Yeah, Gigantamax is like an interesting idea. I didn't play Sword and Shield, which I think is where those were introduced. So I don't really have like a lot to say about it. Like to me, from the outside, it seems like a simple idea. Like it's not a bad idea. It's just like, was there not more they could have done to make the games more interesting? Like I do like the very large Pokemon. I think that is fun on its own as an idea, but like, does it change things that much? Maybe it does, you know? I haven't played the games myself. Either way, I love this Gigantamax Pikachu. Ooh, we could zoom in and get some details. I like the, like, his tail is so high up that it's in the clouds. Is that what's going on there? That's cool. He's got the happy Pikachu face. He's waving. He's chill. He's not like a big evil kaiju Pikachu. He's like a big friendly Pikachu. I love it. Great work. As always, you know, I feel weird saying great work because like that's my capitalist upbringing. It's like, you have done labor for the state. Well done. Do more labor. It's like, well, no. What I mean to say is like, this is well done. I like it. Thank you. Oh, is it just because I put this return 0 not on the same line? Oh, that's probably why. This guy's an amateur. Sick fault. Yeah, I wonder what I fucked up, what I screwed up in here to make it start seg faulting. Saw the big Pikachu. I did! I just had it up, but then I closed it. Let me pull it back up again, because I really do like it. I was talking about how, I was talking about how, what's going on here? There we go. I was talking about how I like the clouds around its tail, like it's just a really, really big Pikachu. I like how the tail has to go like back and forth to give it more support, like a spring almost. And I like that he's a big friendly Pikachu. He's nice and smiling and waving. He's not there to terrorize or destroy. He's just chill. He's a happy guy. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Thank you. We create a logger, set the logger level to LL never. Standard out is the output, CF and C. If LB logger equals null, print failed to create logger, return exit failure. We're getting past that, so the logger is not null. Maybe I should log something before... Well, it's got... Yeah, it's actually got the... Welcome to your lifeboat should be first. But then I segfault. Is it because it's trying to log this line that I added? I don't know why that would make it crash when the welcome to lifeboat message does not. Oh, it's still segfaulting. I'm just gonna take out all this stuff by hand, I guess. I mean, jeez. Sucks. I gotta find a better editor. I don't want to use VS Code because it's got fucking... everything is like either too bloated or not featureful enough. I can't find my sweet spot as far as editors go. Code editors, I mean. Alright, so now it does not segfault. But it does, let's see, maybe I could just figure out how to use Genie. Oh yeah, actually it looks probably pretty easy. I would want it to be the lifeboat directory. Oh, maybe it can't use these in the exit handler. Whoops. Or it's just not importing the logger? It should be. Yeah, I guess the question would be, why is it putting me in the source folder? It's not where I want to be. %D? Oh. No target specified in the makefile. Yaha. Oh, is it because I'm in the source folder? Get me out of the fucking source folder. Why am I in the source folder? Last Dur. Okay, yeah. No, I don't want to be Last Dur. I want to be in Lifeboat. Cancel? Shit. Maybe I just have to CD there. No make file found. Yeah, because you're looking in the wrong fucking folder. I'm sorry. This is stupid. Why are you looking in the wrong folder? Just look in the base folder. There is one directory. I don't know how or when it got set to something else, or why there is no way to set it back. But this is why I struggle to do anything, because everything is broken, nothing actually functions. This is basic fucking shit. There is no goddamn excuse. But sure, I'll suffer for someone else's mistakes again. That's what I do. And like, it starts me off in here in the terminal, like not even in the right place. I don't know why. Is that a preference thing? Load files from last server, sure. Load virtual terminal support, sure. Enable plugin support? I don't know. I think we're getting a little too personal there. Save window size and position, sure. Beep on errors or when compilation is finished. Huh. Switch to status message at list at new message. Suppress status messages in the status bar. Autofocus widgets. Focus follows mouse. Use platform native file dialogues. Always wrap the search. Hide the find dialog. Why would you use the current word under the cursor for find dialogues? Store project file inside the project base directory. Yeah. Use the current files directory for finding files. Sure. Terminal. Programs executed in a VTE cannot be stopped? What? I guess they can just be terminated? Oh, that's kind of fun. I can turn it to a black theme. I actually might like that. We'll try it. Let's see how it goes. It's not really answering my question of, can I start the terminal in the right folder? It's got startup path. %D? So then if I close it and open it again. No, it still puts me in the home directory first. And we're still in the script directory here. Yeah, dum-dum. Why do you go to the script directory? It's because my code is in the source folder, I guess. It expects the makefile to be in here with everything else. %D replaced by the absolute path of the directory of the file selected in the editor. Oh. So %p would do what I've been wanting it to do. Okay. Burp. Burp. Just restart it again. Terminal still goes there, but if we build, make undefined reference to log this, no, make all, but yeah, it's still running that in the source folder instead of smartly. Like, it puts me back in the source folder, which really pisses me the fuck off. Like, you're undoing the correction. Please accept the correction, or we cannot proceed. Absolute path of the base directory of the currently open project, yeah. So I should say... Well, no, that's the working directory. Why are we in the source folder at all? That is what I don't understand. No, not as root. Base folder. Goddamn poison-ass language. Yep, I see that. I guess. Oh, I see. The execute command. You are the betrayer. I actually just want it to be %p, I think. Like // like, no. Not // we want root project. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's closer. I don't think we even need that slash in there, alright? That's not... Same file name but without the last extension. Oh, okay, no, I don't. Okay. I think I'm figuring it out. Right, no, it's gonna be looking for main. Should be like that, I'm pretty sure. But it just really, really does not want to run it like that. Alright. Puts me in the build folder, but like it just can't run the command? I don't know why. Program exited with code 0. I mean, does that mean it's working? It's not logging anything. Printf, hello. Maybe that'll help. Right, that's what I wanted to do. It should just log hello. This, I hate. It's fundamental. It's very simple. It should be the default built right in. It's not. And changing it is a fucking labyrinth of nightmares and landmines. I hate it. I don't want to spend all day trying to figure out this one fucking thing, because I know right behind it there's another one fucking thing. It's like, why doesn't this work? Do people use this software? How? Oh, it works on my machine. Okay, I actually don't think it does. I think you're just too stupid to realize how broken everything is. Not you, specifically. Just, venting a little. Yeah, like, all I want to do is run a command. Just gotta lose the entitlement and just keep working on it. Because I'm probably close. We've got the compile, we've got the make. Wait, bop, bop. Make indirectory lifeboat. Yep. Does all that. Puts the build in the lifeboat. See, all that's good. It's just the execute command now, so... But like, %e is the... It would be main.c. /lifeboat, no such file or directory, right? That's why we go into %p build. Oh, yeah, I logged hello that time. Good. Goody. The logger is not logging anything though. Thought I could use standard out like this. I thought it was working before. Yeah, it's just a built-in file pointer. Doesn't seem like it's throwing an error. It's just not logging anything from the logger. For some reason that one didn't even exit that time. Yeah, little boat. 10:50 a.m. in Puerto Rico. El Conquistador Resort. Oh. Palomino Island, 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretty cool. Looks nice. Well, pretty warm. It looks nice. They're only an hour ahead of us in time. It's about 10 a.m. here. So why am my logger not working now? Because the destination is the standard output. Outdest. Struct logger equal make logger. I'm sorry, not equal, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll figure it out though. I'll be right back. I did not throw up today, if I'm remembering right. I mean, I threw up fairly recently, but not today. So I think I'm gonna go for another beer like I had yesterday. And then after that beer, you know, I'm trying to recreate the conditions under which do not make me ill. Because yesterday after a beer, I went outside and had, not a nap, just sat outside for a little bit. And I think I'm gonna take a nap indoors. I forget if I napped. I think I did nap yesterday. That might be this part of the secret. I got a nap in between my drinks. I'm getting old! Ah! So why is my logger not logging? Oh, I actually have a theory. I'm just gonna rebuild everything. Choot 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 choot. Yeah! I'm learning. I'm learning how to see. It still doesn't use logger though. Like, is it just triggering that every time? No? It's like it's not even calling this file, well, maybe it is actually. Might be able to do like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is going into the function. So let's compare the log level and the message log level. It's still running? No, great. Oh, whoa. Definitely not the numbers I expected to see here. LL never defaults to 0. These guys take in an int to set that. The int is signed, so it should be able to go into negatives if it needs to. But then the make logger function puts the log level, the outdest, and the color flag, yeah. And then main is passing in LL never as the log level, std out as the outdest, and the color flag is the color flag. Why is it passing in LL never for the log level? Because that's log level 0, and if the message log level is that or above, then it will get logged. And that way, if you decide I don't want to see anything but warnings and errors, you can set your log level to 4 to warn, and that means that it will show warn and above. Is that right? See, it's confusing because it's backwards. But the comparison happens here, so we can always just check. If the destination logger log level is less than or equal to the message log level, then it should print that out to the console. And we can see here that actually was the case. The logger log level was 0 and the message log level was 1. 0 is less than equal to 1. So it should have done this. Ah, but it might not... Maybe it's not triggering here. But that's just the color. Like, it should still go without the color, even if it thinks it doesn't have that for some reason. But it also should have a color. Boop, boop, boop. CF0, CF1. Message LL3. It's got a different number now for the log level value. I don't think I'm allocating memory for this. For this logger. Is that a problem? It's probably a problem. The factory function? That's kind of like what I'm doing. Don't try to be overly generic in C code. You cannot dynamically create new functions. Well, no, that's not what I want to do. But also you can, actually. You could do, like, anything. It's kind of scary. Looks like you're trying to do currying in C. Q Clippy. Oh, and I'm sorry. I haven't had my chats up for a bit, so if I miss anything, I apologize. But looks like I did not. Hooray. Like, my thing is that I never actually made the memory. So now I'm trying to, like... Yeah, just do a malloc. In the logger function. In the make logger function over here. Because I was hoping that by returning a struct like this, it would actually instantiate it. But I guess that is not how C works. I really need to, I just need to allocate it. That's fine. I know how to do that. I'm super smart. Actually, I think I can... Well, no, because that would be the pointer type. I could dereference it. Like that. And then we can just say... New logger... Log level equal to given log level, outdest equal to given outdest, and, color flag. And then instead of having to pointerize it, it's already a pointer, so we can return new logger. Great. And then we should probably also have a way to free that. And these all return void. Okay. But I might want an int for, free logger. We're gonna take old logger out back and, put them on down. Except I'm not actually calling that anywhere yet, so, yeah, whatever. Alright. Oh, it's so angry. Oh. Unknown type named Logger. Not longer. You're right. It's a struct. I mean, there's really no error to check. It's just either gonna do it or not do it. It preserves error no. Seems like it gets jammed up sometimes. Makefile! You know, if I was smarter, I could figure this out on my own. The RM command is using the -R flag to recursively remove all .o, you know, any star, whatever name .o files from the build directory. Let me open up another terminal and go somewhere safe with it. Because I'm worried that I'll, fuck something up. The Mountie folder is empty, because that's where I mount external drives and things, which I don't have any in here right now, so this should be fine. We're going to touch, test.txt, and we're going to rm, fake file. Yeah, see, that's the issue. We're getting that, error. So then if I say rm-help, it'll give me a little bit of help. -F, ignore non-existent files and arguments, never prompt. Excuse me, sorry. So yes, we want the -rf on both of these. Great. I figured it out. I didn't have to Google it. I didn't have to Kagi it. Well, actually, I say I figured it out. Let's fucking see. Back to the main. Bop. Bop. Yeah. Bop. Code 0. Exit handler. Oh, exit handler? Hey, suddenly things are looking great. You know, it turns out that not allocating the memory for a value that you're trying to write, that could cause some problems. That could cause the entire program to crash. I think this is the basis of every single Intro C course. But I've now also confirmed for myself. Pointers be tricky. But very powerful. So these are expected values. Now the logger's level remains 0. It doesn't fluctuate wildly. We see the color flags. We see the everything else. Okay, great, great. Now sanity has been restored. We could get rid of some of these extras. Extra little bits and bobs. It seems as though the exit handler is also running. So that's good. Oh, this is excellent. I feel really happy when it works. It's, you know, I was complaining about all the obstacles after obstacles earlier, and like, yeah, it's true. Because even though this works, now it's on to the next obstacle. But, like, I do feel good for getting it this far. Like, it's... I didn't know I wouldn't be able to. Yay. Let's see if we can keep going. So, get this timeout back out of here. How's the coding going today? Not bad. How you doing? Well, you just get 350 Snoopies? That's cool. I'm sorry, I don't value my own channel points because I don't have anything for you to spend them on. So, like, to me, it's just a joke. Like, oh, nice crypto, bro. Like, you got Snoop coin? Aw, dude, you got ripped off. Been lurking while cleaning, so sorry for the delay in messaging. No worries. Like, I've just been chilling. I've just been working through problems, and, you know, that's life. I'm not getting paid to do this, otherwise, I don't know. On the one hand, I'd feel more, like, comfortable because I'm stable and, like, don't have to worry about the future as much. On the other hand, money comes with too many strings attached. If I was getting paid to do this, it wouldn't be this easy. I wouldn't have this much freedom. I'd be busting my balls to make something worthless for someone who already has way too much fucking money. Those Snoopies are my NFT, thank you. Ah, yes, there you go. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. I was talking a little bit earlier. I want to try and get a webcam program that, like, responds to my gestures and, like, the way that I move. And I want to try to play Ocarina of Time by moving, like, Connect style, basically. I think that would be fun, and I want to try to move around more so that I live better. Also, I'm doing okay. My potatoes are almost done in the oven. Ooh, nice. Yeah, oven potatoes, like, they take way longer, if I'm just assuming baked potato. But, like, they get so crispy. My potato was okay. Like, it wasn't great out of the microwave. It's dollar store potato, but I ate the whole thing, and I'll probably make the other one at some point. I ate all my corn. I'll have to go get more corn at some point. But yeah, I realized an embarrassing goof for any C programmer. I forgot to allocate memory for my custom structure. So this connection list that I was creating here, I forgot to do this malloc call, which memory allocation. And so the numbers that I was getting back were, like, bizarre. Like, I got this 257641088 when I expected 0. And then up here it was a totally different giant number. And so I was like, oh, well, that's weird. Eventually I fixed it, and so now it's 0 every time, which is what I want. Oh, this one actually does, yeah, malloc and calloc. The logger is where I forgot the malloc. Right. I got my free logger to release it, but I don't actually do that anywhere. Yes, making baked potatoes like I used to in the restaurant I used to work at. Take a little bit of oil, rub it on the clean potato, and rub some salt on the outside. Helps the skin get that snap to it while also being salt, which is always good for a potato. Sounds good. Sounds very tasty. Is it, like... I've been having some difficulties using these programs and things after making a career out of it. Like, oh, there's a little bit of... They're a little triggering sometimes. And so I'm curious, like, when you make recipes or food like you used to do professionally, like, is it kind of weird, or is it like, oh, I'm glad that I have this skill and can just mindlessly, like, well, I say mindlessly, like, you know how to make a potato. Like, I lack that confidence, I lack that certainty when it comes to kitchen stuff. And so, like, is my microwave potato gonna come out good, or did I microwave it too long? You know, stuff like that is my my level of concern. But I was just curious. That kind of potato is like your corn, I think, lol. I also treat cooking like a science experiment. Yeah, it's like chemistry. Chemistry and physics are very important to it, but like I never really learned. I just never learned. I never really practiced a lot. I have done some cooking, but like I'm not an expert, and like there's so much room for error. I think that's part of what gets me, is like if you do one thing a little bit wrong, it could ruin the whole thing, depending on what you're making. But I've made some like fried fish before. I used to bake salmon and stuff like that. I just do what feels right in the moment. I make some stuff that's absolute amazeballs, but if I have few, oh god, why I do this, I need some help. Yeah, sure. Right, but like the more experience and like training that you have, the more capable you are of improvising, because you know, or you have better predictions about what will and won't work. Whereas I'm like, I don't know, this sounds like magic to me, and then I try it and like, I don't know, I still didn't learn anything because I'm not paying close enough attention. But then like you get conflicting reports. Like some people will say, oh yeah, this works for me every time, and other people will be like, no, never do it that way, that doesn't work at all. It's like, okay, well, I guess it just kind of, it's like Linux or anything else, like it works in my kitchen, like okay, all right. But yeah, stuff like surface area and volume and like heat heat transfer, all very critical for cooking. Like making rice without a rice cooker was probably one of my weakest things, but I'm absolutely awful at baking. I think it's the more exact measurements like a witch's recipe that get me. Yeah, that's where it's more like magic, is like put these things in and put some of this and put like 2 sprinkles of this stuff in there. And I'm like, but I won't even be able to taste it. Like, yeah, but it'll make a difference. I'm like, what? How? Like, that is beyond my knowledge. Like, I can make biscuits and challah bread, but that's like the only true successful things I've baked other than pumpkin pie. That sounds pretty good. I used to love biscuits, and I guess I still do, depending on the biscuit. We're talking American biscuits, not the cookies. Nice buttery, flaky, savory biscuits. One of the reasons I loved biscuits so much as a kid is because of Pocahontas, the Disney movie, where there was a raccoon who had he got into John Smith's biscuits, and he was eating them, and he made them look real good. And so whenever we had buttery biscuits, that's what I would think of, and I think it made me enjoy biscuits more than I otherwise would have. Some biscuits are overrated, but a really good one is like really good. Not only, but those sprinkles can improve the flavor of other things, which is like witchcraft to me. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, well you won't like this is a made-up example. The peppercorn won't just sit on top like it normally does. It will actually like diffuse into the stuff and like spread aromatics all throughout it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I can only do made-up examples because I'm not savvy enough to come up with a real one. Like someone I know that lives in California, she can bake really well. One of the things she does is add a little espresso and chili powder in her brownies, which make the chocolate taste pop a lot, which I still don't understand how. That is interesting. I don't know if they're like complementary flavors. Because I could see how the espresso might get you into that like dark, especially if it's a darker chocolate, kind of like register. Yeah, that sounds nuts. Like, I'd want to try the brownie to see if I could tell. See if I could taste any of that. I probably would. I'd probably just be like, oh, this is good chocolate. Alright, so the new code is attempting to poll the standard output. Alright, I gotta take the false part out of the loop, otherwise the loop just does not run. Yeah! Oh my goodness, it's actually doing. Look, we got multiple outputs. It's going every half second. That's fucking great. The complimentary thing you just said is like the only thing I could think of, but it's still so surprising to me. Yeah! The reason I assume that, or guessing that, is like, I think of chocolate as a very like sweet flavor, and like I guess it's kind of sweet and bitter, but then like chili powder is just complete opposite end of the, like, every spectrum as far as I can imagine, like... And I'm guessing it's just, like, I don't know, like, opposite wavelengths kind of balance each other out kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Like, that's where it's almost like magic. But if we knew more, I'd probably understand it better and wouldn't be so mystified by it. Okay, so this thing is actually polling, which is fantastic. Boop, boop, boop. Yep, just logging and logging. No, I don't need this trace in there anymore. Does Zello always not show up? It should. Either that or the revents. Because the message log level at that point is 6, and the logger's log level is 0. 0 is less than 6, so yeah, it should log that. If the pres is greater than 0, then we log revents. Otherwise, we log this. Oh, and I guess we want the new line as well. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, now it's doot. Actually, let me just try that again. Test. Oh, yeah, it still doesn't trigger until I hit enter. Is that good? Wow, it triggered a lot. Okay. Ah, I think it triggered a whole bunch instantly, because when I hit enter, it ended this poll call without letting it reach the timeout, which means that it had these revents to be processed, and it logged the revents to be processed, or the number of revents to be processed, as well as the revent code itself, just like I asked it to, but I don't actually process those returned events, and so it's just stuck here. It's doing this indefinitely, because as soon as this call finishes, it goes to the loop again, and it does the poll again, and it does not reach the timeout again, because this guy still has results that I have not processed. So I need to process those revents. Otherwise my program just loops and loops and loops, doing nothing. Sadly for me, it seems that using Control-C to exit does not count as normal program termination. It seems like there's just always a risk that I'm gonna leave the user with a broken colors. I guess I could write a little program to reset the color. Like, it would be so simple. Like, it's almost a separate project. But I can do a make command for it. I don't entirely understand what I'm doing here. I'm trying to make a new rule in my make file that says, if there is no resetColor.object file in the build folder, go ahead and make that. And then I'm going to have this other one that says, take the object file that was made in that build folder and make the lifeboat itself. Something like this, I think. Not real sure. In the terminal. Oh, yep, I see the problem. I got ahead of myself. Although, that might actually work also if I just did it that way. Hey, we did it. We compiled another program. So if you've ever wanted to get into C programming, this is one of the simplest programs I've ever written that is not Hello World. Although it's basically Hello World. It's just instead of Hello World, we are logging this reset character to the screen and saying, good enough, job done. So if my colors get broken again, I can use this reset color program to fix it. It's not a big deal, but it matters to me. And see, I guess this is where it would get a little bit more advanced, is I could write a wrapper program for my own program that tries to do the lifeboat program, and then if that fails, runs the reset program. Like, that'll probably be what I end up doing later. That way, if any logging call at any point inside of the main program goes awry, we have that extra layer to fall back on, and then do the reset, and then get out. And, like, it might not always work, but it's better than nothing. So, every half second. Actually, I think I'm gonna commit to Git. It's been a bit. Oh. So first we start the SSH agent, store the agent PID, SSH add from our SSH folder, my special Git keys for this system, my super special password, identity added, great. All looks pretty good. We kill the SSH agent. Hooray. So that cam. Not much of a view. Oh wow, there's the city. Huh. I've been to Chicago. I haven't been to many other big cities, so I can't compare too much. I went to Austin when I was a kid for a school thing. A creative writing something or other. But I remember that short story I wrote. It borrowed an idea from a book I was reading at the time, Artemis Fowl 2, I think. The Winter Incident or something like that. The Arctic Incident, probably. The specific aspect that I copied was there's a part where they're like in Artemis Fowl where the elves, I think, are scanning to like figure out who is doing some bad stuff, and they're like scanning around. They're like, yeah, I don't see anything showing up on thermals, like it's just all solid colors and stuff. It's like, oh wait, that gray is moving. It's like, well, okay, so it's not like giving off heat, but it is moving. That's suspicious. And I think it was just using like some kind of camouflage or something in Artemis Fowl. But then the short story that I wrote for school, it was a cyborg. It was like a cyborg person who just didn't have enough organic left to give off a heat signature. Maybe they were concealing it with their augments or whatever. And like they were the bad guy of the story. The story was about a detective, an investigator. I forget exactly. Maybe it was just some guy doing some other unrelated thing, and he gets like wrapped up in the story and has to like try to take out the the cyborg or whatever. I remember he talks with the police at some point, and then the police like fly off in their scratch-proof hover car. It's just like a casual thing that you throw in there, and it's like, I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing as a kid, trying to be a writer, and like, I still like writing, but it's hard. It's this frustrating thing where like I want to be creative, but like creativity is almost an illusion because we can only use the pieces that are already here. We don't actually make anything new, do we? We're recyclers, all of us. That's nature. So what am I trying to do here with my code? Every half second, it's now logging out a thing, right? But the revents, I'm not processing the pull in. How do they do that? If the revents is not equal to 0, if revents and pull in. Oh, okay. Really don't just want to steal their code. It wouldn't even work for my thing anyway. I gotta do this thing instead. Now, did it say that it would return the number? The number of revents or the number of file descriptors? Returns a non-negative value, which is the number of elements in the poll FDs whose revents field have been set. Okay. And all the revents are just in one field bitmask. Okay. I am understanding. And then we read from it. Oh, wow. SIST. I'm only going for a buffer size of 1. I don't know if that might cause problems, but we'll try it, you know. I'm assuming it would set air no, but I don't actually know. I forget if there's a special thing for characters versus string. Oh well. Yeah, but like I don't want to have to wait to hit enter. Is that the only way that polling gets triggered? Did not say while true. Sucks. Can I say while true? And they're screaming at you? No. Okay. Apparently I can use true, it just doesn't say so. I'm probably gonna also want the terminal to be in non-canonical mode. That way I can actually set the same line that you're typing into. Or set a line above that line without just shifting your bullshit all over the place. Basically. Is the goal. Ugh. I think I'm gonna throw some Mario Party into this. Hope you enjoyed EarthCamTV. It's dead now. It's not, you can still go there, it's online. But it's no longer part of my stream. We're now going to Mario Party. I have a Mario Party I need to finish. Oh, I don't need to, but like, it's been on my mind. I started playing Mario's Rainbow Bullshit. And I'm doing okay in it. I might not win, but I am doing okay. And so I'm going to be playing this in addition to programming sometimes. Alright, alright. Wait. Right. Why can't I do this one? I wanna... Sorry. My stream setup is fucked. Oh, it was cropped. Okay. Oh, now it's like transparent. Okay, this is not the right window. What the hell? There we go. Is there no way for me to like snap this? Oh my god. Everything is snapping wrong. Oh, okay, that's not what I want. So close. Alright, well, we might just have to make do with that. Now we're mostly programming. Alright. This is just in between my turns. I could do some code, but I'm not playing. Continue last game. Guess I should go to the bathroom before I get started. Oh, we're on turn 40, so we've only got 10 more to go. So, in terms of programming my program, I want it to... Oh god, this chair is the worst! I want it to... every half second update the screen, and also read the user's input in real time as opposed to waiting for me to press enter. But it seems like the pull in event only gets triggered when enter is pressed. Oh. They're usually line buffered. I guess I don't actually have to wait for the user. Yeah, I can let them type. Well, my concern was that if I'm not recording what they're typing, I won't be able to show it to them. If that makes sense. Am I stealing a star? Hell yeah. No! 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 Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I've done that before where I've just wasted, full-on wasted boo. Like I paid money for the crystal ball, I took the crystal ball out, and then I said, no thanks, boo. Oops. That was always funny. But this one, they let me back out. Yay. Yay. Ah, puts me in second place. I guess if I'm somehow able to replace the output myself, I can replace everything but the line that is being edited? I'm really struggling to imagining this working. It almost seems like I would want a GUI or something, but like, I really don't. I want it to be as simple and portable and everything as possible, but all the forces are conspiring to make it not possible. Yeah, nice job.
Miss.
Be a part of the bandstand. Conduct with joystick and play instruments with A. Keep time to carry the tune.
Start. Finish.
Was she the only one who made a mistake? I guess so. Like, I don't even know if this is possible. If it's not, I'll think of something. If it's not, I'll think of something.
Ready? Go!
That step a bit! Like, it's a lot of hard work, alright? I'm proud of myself. It's not easy to win some of these games. Yeah, I guess I could just make another file. Well, I still can't, like, stream. Because it's still gonna wait until they hit enter, I think. But, like, that's fine. That part is fine. Also, I'm not using C++. I'm just in regular old C. You are the Crane Game Crane, Yoshi! I wonder if he's gonna steal my coins. I hope not, because I'm right next to the pipe. It'd be super easy for him. But no, I don't have the most. Peach has the most. I love our little plushy versions of ourselves. Like, that's funny.
Finish!
Get the shiny eyes. Little beady shiny eyes. Damn, Yoshi. Toad is up there now. Woo!
Yeah!
Alright, time for the palm circle.
Start!
Whew.
Finish!
Oh yes, dry. But we won. Sorry, did I miss a message? The corn craving? I really wish I had corn with these potatoes. Oh my god, right? Like, I gotta go get more corn. Like, I don't have enough. I'm all out. Well, I'm not all out. I got cans. I got canned corn, but I don't have it on the cob. It's so much better on the cob. So I'll probably get more of that next time I go. That'll probably be like a weekly thing for me. I don't really know. Oh, fuck! Yeah, no, I love corn. Corn is delicious.
Finish!
I did terrible that game. I don't think I got a single coin. I was too busy going for the hammer and smacking people around to pick up coins. Yep. That's okay. I don't need coins. I've got stars. Hey, I don't want to give Mario 20 coins. Fuck you! Shitbags! Get you. It's gonna look like a bloody accident. I'm not threatening anyone. I'm quoting my favorite movie, Cat in the Hat. What else was in my favorite movie? Alec Baldwin, I think. You're fired! That was in that movie. Like, your boss is, like, gleeful to fucking kill you. It's so fucked. Everything is so fucked. I hate everything. Ah, rah! I want to find the cat source code. Is there a source code for this? There's also TAC? Is that the reverse of cat? That's ridiculous. Concatenate and print files in reverse? What? Last line first? Holy shit. I guess that makes sense actually. Like, it's not crazy. It's just yeah. Hello world. I'm gonna put that into oh, got it backward. Oh no, it's Echo. And then we can cat. Well, shit. Hang on. Yes. So now we have 2 lines, but then if we tack, it comes out backwards. Wow, that's fun. Okay. Good to know. But also really stupid. The fact that cat is a command is already kind of stupid. It's short for concatenate. Oh, okay. How would I know that? You read the documentation. True, true. But like, we're already off to a bad start. Like, it's kind of hard to remember. Like, it just puts stuff on stuff. Like, you can concatenate 2 strings together. All it is just adding them. It's just putting text with text. That's all cat does. And so when you cat a text file in the terminal, it puts the contents of that text file in your terminal. And that's what happens there. But then tack, because we've already got cat, which is like the worst part of concatenate to pull out for the abbreviation. And we just reverse that. Yeah, now it's tack. It's not concatenate, like concatenate backwards. What would that even be? Etenetak knock? Etenetak knock. You know, that's the command we just used to print this text backwards. Great. Truly, there is no decency. I don't think I want anyone to get money. Get to.
Miss.
I'm so good to my teammates. Fuckers. Oh, my money. Last 5 turns! Hello, I'm Koopa Troopa. I'm winning by 2 stars, but Yoshi has 100 coins. He could make a comeback. This game is not guaranteed to go for me. I think Yoshi gets the coin star, possibly also the happening star. Although I got quite a few happening spaces myself, so maybe we'll split it. I ate some bad mushroom, bro. Mushroom. Here we go. There's just a get care function, get character, get car.
Finish.
Highest score. Chance space is kind of risky right now. I think I'm gonna go for it because I get Boo also, but like... I gotta get Yoshi's coins? Yeah, I want Yoshi's coins.
Chance time!
Oh shit. Okay, so I do not want myself to be involved here. At all. Kinda do... Well, it doesn't matter. Anyone else has 3 stars, as long as it's not me. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I'm guaranteed I won't win. That's pretty good. One move, I guaranteed I won't win. I went from winning to losing. There's no fixing that. Well, I guess that's the opposite of real life. I was never winning in real life, so, you know, it's nice that I got to indulge in that fantasy for a moment. First slot would have been mine, I believe.
Finish!
Anyone Yuji's coins loses 2 stars. Yeah. I'm just that fucking stupid. What can I say? I pressed the button at the wrong time. Now I lost the game. My bad. I chose to land on the chance space. I did not have to land on the chance space. I just really didn't think it would be that fucking catastrophic. Because the odds are so goddamn high of literally anything else happening. Especially if I paid enough fucking attention to hit the right goddamn block. But because I didn't, I deserve to die.
Start!
What the fuck is wrong with you fuckers? Why are you not able to just move your joystick? Like, it's the easiest goddamn thing in the world. Just move your joystick. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Finish!
Fucking idiots. Give me my stars back, Yoshi, please. You're my last hope. My last chance. Give me one. Give me one. Give me 1 star. 20 coins. Well, that's worth 1 star, I guess, but it's not actually 1 star. I'm not gonna win this one.
Star. Miss.
Apparently it's impossible to win that one. My options were fall over or hit the thing. There's no in between. I want to kill myself. I'm sorry. I don't really. I'm just... My life sucks because no one cares. My parents decided hitting me was the correct way to teach me, which was wrong. My parents are still lying that they did not abuse me, which is wrong. My parents are still pretending there's a god and magic is real, which is super stupid fucking deadly wrong. Every person needs to grow the fuck up and stop lying. I'll quit bringing it up when it quits being an issue. Possibly not within my lifetime, because people are still making excuses to be wrong.
Ready? Go! Go! Yeah! Whoa!
Pretty good. Gets me another happening point, prevents someone else from getting a star. Oh, no one's over there though. I'm actually the closest one. Hidden block. Oh, goddamn. He's gonna steal Yoshi's coins. Good. Good. That was a lot. Do we have one more after this, or was this the last turn? This might have been the last turn. Nice, Yoshi. Hell yeah, we nailed that bomb skip ball.
Finish.
Coins in my ass feels so good. I think I lost. I think I got second place. The loser's place! If it can't be decided by stars, then we must go to coins. I get 69, that's pretty nice. Before announcing the Superstar, I will announce the winners of each award. These winners will each receive bonus points. First is the Game Star. That goes to Luigi. Second is the Coin Star. That goes to Yoshi. And that is why I lose? No, not exactly. If I get this other star, I think I actually win. Yoshi and Mario? Wow. I went from maybe getting first to I am in third. But I'm trying to learn, I'm trying to improve. I don't want to be sad that I've lost. I want to be happy that I played a decent game. Was it the best? No. But it was decent. I tried. Nice tits. Oh, it's a penis. Oh. Bye, Peach. Oh, fuck. Lakitu's got her. Okay, she's fine.
I got it!
Good job, Mario.
Yippee! Oh no!
It was a fairly close game overall. I just blew it with that chance space right at the end. And that infuriates me. Oh wow, I was way behind on happening. I didn't even realize. I thought I was pretty close on that. Alright, so I fucked up because I'm a fuck up and that's why I lost. The one and only chance space I hit fucked me forever. Well, that's it for Mario Party 1. We played every board. We didn't finish every board. I don't think I finished the Wario one. Seems like it's more coin efficient to play against easy players that you could just slaughter. Instead of hard ones that take all your coins. Excuse me, sorry. So I guess there's no Bowser board in this one? It's kind of interesting. Oh. For 980 coins I could go to Magma Mountain. Well, well, well. We are not yet done with Mario Party. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Wario's bullshit battle or whatever, because that's the one I don't remember finishing. We're gonna put everyone on easy. I will be the Wario. This is my battlefield. Mario, Luigi, and Monkey. Like, I don't really want to bully any of these other people. Mario and Luigi, they're fucking mains. Yeah, fuck it. We'll throw Peach in there. All easy. And I'm gonna kick the shit out of them for 50 turns on Wario's Battle Canyon. Trying to get to that 980. Because then I can play the final board. Oh, am I programming? Right. Okay, that too, I guess. Oh, there went my mouse. My mouse died. But that's okay. Do you know why? It's because I brought a spare. It's because this mouse shows me a red light when it is dying, and a green light when it is healthy. So, I saw the red light. I had a spare battery ready. Now I don't have to stop. Oh yeah, I'm Wario, right? I was already thinking I was Luigi again.
Oh no! Yahoo! Start! Finish!
Hell yeah. Give me your coins. I am the perfect horn blower.
Yahoo! Ready? Go!
No, Mario. 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 I don't like losing. And I'm a fucking idiot who keeps making it happen. It's not my fault. The game sucks. The game doesn't suck, but like some things are more clear than others. Like limiting me by the camera, like that kind of sucks. Like, oh, you can't move away from the wall that the ghosts are coming out of because you're going too fast. Oh, okay. I'm going too fast for what? If I'm running for my life, nothing is stopping me. You gotta abide by the rules of the party is party rules. Yeah, I know. I know. I fucking know. Shitbag.
Whoa! Go!
Guess I should make some food or something. Muted or am I unmuted? I'm unmuted. Okay, yeah, let me mute.
Time out!
I might make more angel hair pasta. I don't know if I liked it last time. I think I did. But, like, I don't know if I like the sauce that much. I don't know if I used too much or too little. I'm also fairly certain that I did not drain it last time. And I think that's just because they absorbed enough water that, like, I didn't feel I needed to. That would probably help. I don't. Oh my god, did I unmute again? I don't have much of my beer left, but like, I'm gonna have to unplug my fridge to use my hot plate. So I'm gonna get my wine out of the fridge. Now we've got water on the stove. Stove is on. Stove. Hot plate. I'm paying attention. Oh yeah, it's jump like cornblood bliss. It's just I could do this.
Stir.
Burp. Burp.
Finish.
Bop, 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 bop. Excellent. So I'm wondering if, like, if I pour a little bit of the sauce into a bowl, and then microwave that bowl, and then put the noodles into that microwave bowl of warm sauce, if that would help. So maybe around 8 to 10 minutes, I'll microwave a bowl of sauce for like 30 seconds or a minute or whatever. It got cold in here all of a sudden.
Start.
Fuck. I wanna die, but I'll be quiet about it. For your consideration. It doesn't make sense to cover a pot, make it boil faster. Because that way not as much heat is getting out, but is it just gonna like bubble up inside? I'm probably gonna bubble over and make a fucking mess or whatever. Star number 1! Might as well show you something. This is what I play with. It's got fun colored buttons. Very cool plastic. Oh my god, really? That's right in front of me. What the hell? Well, if I get 2 coins between now and then, I get another star. Jolly good. I am here. I'm just making noodles, so that's why I don't sit in my chair. And I guess it's kind of a farce at this point to pretend that programming is the main thing. We're playing Mario Party. There we go. Let's go skateboard scamper.
Ready? Go! Go!
Hell yeah, I actually won that one. It's not easy to win skateboard scamper. I'm fairly proud of myself for that one. Although I am playing against the easies, not the hards, so never mind. It's not actually impressive at all. But it does mean I could buy a star. That's what we want to unlock the Bowser board. To turn up the hot plate without deactivating the hot plate, because if it uses too much power, it turns itself off. And it shuts down the whole power strip. I guess it's not the hot plate doing that, it's just the wiring protecting me. All them circuits and shit, yo! Fucking see what I'm doing. Where's my phone? The water is nearly boiling. Nearly. So me and Peach are offense, Mario and Luigi are defense. Hello. I hate being shitty at everything! It's not my goddamn fault they made it bad! It's not my goddamn fault they made it wrong! I'm sorry I haven't memorized every single bit of existence. Fuck you, I've done more than you have, I know for a fact. fact! Because my suffering wouldn't be possible if you had done half as much as me. So pick it the fuck up, asshole. Yeah, no, it just shuts itself off. It just shuts off the entire power strip if I try to use my hot plate on any setting higher than 5. So you better hope that 5 is enough to boil water. If it's not, oh well. Too bad. You wasted all your time and resources doing something that can't be fucking done because someone else decided not to do their job. Yeah, if you think it's okay not to pull your own fucking weight, you have to die. We can't support you. If you can't pull your own weight, we can't support you. We're in the negative already. You gotta help other people, or you're not worth keeping around. Sorry. And fuck do I wish it was that easy. Unfortunately, the people who hurt others are the ones who get protected, are the ones who get to stay around. And the people trying to do good for everyone, for themselves and others, well, they just get killed. They get killed, erased, and, oh damn, I got a good fucking score on that shit! Fuck you all! Ha! I just hate this broken, shitty society where nothing fucking works, where people aren't fucking people and people aren't treated like fucking people. It's bad and it can't continue. You can't. Stupid, vain egotists will tell me that I am trying to dictate reality. No, dumb fucks, that's you. I am telling you what I am observing with all of my honest senses, and if you slowed the fuck down and quit lying, you would sense the same thing and recognize the danger that we are all in as long as there is anyone who is allowed to lie. That kills us. That kills all life on the planet. If anyone is allowed to lie, that kills all life on the planet. Now, unfortunately, because someone decided to lie, lying back is a valid defense. But don't lie to yourself. That is deadly.
Chance time!
The water is nearly boiling. Oh, I gotta give him. Oh no, that's not me. Okay, this is fine. I'm Wario. Wahoo. Me versus them. Oh no. Coin shower flower. Might be good for me. Yum.
Start. Finish.
Really don't want my water to boil over, so I'm keeping a close eye on it. How is it always my fucking turn? God damn. I don't care, just go! I don't care! I don't care, just go! Just go! Finish the game! Fucker!
Yellow. Start. Miss.
I don't give a fuck, I want to die. Alright? So shut the fuck up. Get a little something on you there. Oh nope, it's inside the lens. Alright, well hopefully that's fine. I put the noodles in. The water was not quite boiling, but it is quite hot. You know, I think it's as hot as I can get it on my hot plate without fucking tripping the circuit, without fucking tripping my power strip. I think overall this will come out better than before, because I'm using more water, which is why it didn't quite boil as much. And so I'll have something to strain, and it won't stain the pot as much, and I'll be able to sauce it and everything, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not great, but it'll be fine.
Finish. Oh no.
Last time I didn't even use the strainer. Last time I put in so little water that like I had to add more water and then it was all absorbed by the end. This time I'm gonna strain them, like you're supposed to. Just coin tosses. That's what I gotta remember. Another 4 minutes on my noodles. My noodles. Not nudes. That should be more specific. I'm just gonna kneel on the floor. That feels about right. I don't have my settings set. Ah!
Yes.
Fuck up.
Oh no!
Ba, 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 da, ba.
Start. Finish.
My main question is, where is the star? And is Mario about to get it? I'm gonna bring Mario here. Guess I'll warm up that sauce, huh? My fridge. And my fridge is unplugged. My bad. But I don't really have like produce or anything that could spoil in there. I don't have milk. I got some fruit, but like it'll be easy to I'll plug it right back in real quick. Basically. I just gotta warm up this sauce. Minute. Oh, yeah, smells like cheese. Alright, sorry about that delay. I've got a large bowl of angel hair pasta now to eat. It's covered in Alfredo sauce. Probably looks better than it is, honestly. I like angel hair, but I haven't yet found a sauce that I like, and I haven't yet figured out how to proportion it correctly. I think I've over-sauced this quite significantly, so it might be a little heavy, it might make me sick. Well, the booze is gonna make me sick, but this might come up as a result, and like, that's just gross. But it's food! And that's good! We like to eat food. Sometimes. Put this battery away. Kobe. Oh, that one did not go in the trash. That's alright, I'll take care of it later. Oh, we're all on red spaces. Oh, isn't that fun? Buried treasure. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Just like here, no? That one's probably all the fucking way over here. Oh, it's in the rock! Oh, fuck! Fuck you, Luigi! Fuck you, Luigi! Fuck you, Luigi! It's mine! Yes, it's mine. Barely mine.
Finish!
I actually forgot you could dig into the rock. Take that, Dwayne. I do not want my hair getting into the Alfredo sauce. But shit happens.
Finish! Yellow! Start! Finish!
Oh my fucking god, my turn never fucking ends! Nothing. No, I don't want anyone else to be here. I want to get the star. Because I'm not fucking stupid, but you're gonna waste my time and my turns. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna step outside for a moment to take the trash out. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I am still here. I'm probably gonna make a potato. Apparently I already ate my other tomato, which I'm... Tomato? No, potato. Apparently I already ate my other potato, which I'm kind of upset about. I wish I had more potatoes. More potatoes, more corn. That's what I'm cheering for. So the collapse of our economy and our ability to farm due to our poisoning of the environment and climate change. And we'll all die. Thanks, Mom and Dad. This was your real shitty life. It's been all suffering and it's gonna end horribly. And you're still just working for your paycheck. You're bad people. Greedy, selfish people who've sacrificed the entire world for yourselves. I wish I could stop you. I will die trying. I guess I'm trying to figure out what else I want to eat, because, like, I was kind of set on potato, but I don't have potato, so I gotta do something else. Sorry for how long that took. Guess I'll play more Mario Party. I don't know. Am I still here? Maybe I should have just ended stream, probably. But I think I'm still here. I don't know. Gonna eat this trail mix bar. Oh, I'm the cranker. Oh no, I'm Wario. Luigi is the cranker. Luigi's going to crank at me, I think. Blah 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 blah.
Start.
Yeah, I went the wrong way. I'm sorry, Peach. Reel me in, bitch! Reel me in, we're gonna drown! Oh yeah, we're gonna drown. Oh my god, we made it, wow. Didn't think that was gonna happen. Boop boop beep boop beep beady pop. Oh no! That's not a star, that's Bowser. Bowser's facelift, I could probably win this one, but like,
Start. Finish. Start! Finish!
Finally! Let's get this star. Wahoo! I don't think it follows a pattern. Yes! That was just luck. Oh no. Yes! Give me another star. Wahoo! Oh! No! Don't warp me away. Don't you dare fucking... Oh! I just want the star I want away! Zoine missed. Zoine missed! Yeah, Wario is German in this game. In subsequent games, not so much, but in this game, he is German. So he's like trans-Italian. I'm sorry. Is he though? Like, what did he convert? Oh, jeepers. Hey, that's me. Hey, why'd you fuck me, Peach? Why'd you fuck me for 20 coins? I'm glad it wasn't a star, but still, fuck you. I wanted those 20 coins. I need all of my coins for purchasing power. Buying stars via ghost, mostly. From the other players. Bum, 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 bum. Bap bap boo bap bap boo. Shaboings.
Finish.
I'm Michael Jordan. I'm Shaquille Neal. Who are new basketball people? Larry Bird? James? Jimmy McBasketball? I love that guy. He's so good at basketball. LeBron! That's the James I was thinking of. Is he still the basketball guy? Like, it's been years. Who's the new basketball guy? I really don't give a shit about professional sports. It's a fucking cold bullshit advertising all this. Oh, I love double stars! Yay! Wow, lucky me! Lucky me! Wario! I'm obnoxious! Yay. We're winning. We're winning so hard. This is what we want. We want to win super hard so that we can unlock the Bowser board. Because I can't move on from Mario Party 1 without playing every board. Bip bip boo bip bip boo. Bump, 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 bump. Don't you fly me down there, Luigi. I will cut you. Oh my god. Hey, I don't know if I could threaten Luigi with a cut. Like a paper cut? I will paper cut him like in Paper Mario. Yes. I will slash attack him like in Smash Brothers, Pokemon, and others. Where it's not really violent, it's just... Pee. My hitbox has hit your hurtbox. Thus you now take the damage. Bash and Cash. Oh, I don't like this one. I'm the Bashy. But they are easy computers, so I can probably escape most of their attacks, but I'm probably still gonna lose like 5 to 15 coins. Maybe even more. Yes! Perfect game. Fuck that game, too. Like, it's a 3v1 where the one is just, like, chased around with hammers the whole time. It's so horrible. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna steal some coinage from the Luigi? Probably from Luigi. He's got a star. So does Mario, but Luigi has more coins than Mario. I'm so winning right now. Oh, she's going for it. Whee! She's gonna kick her feet. Oh, she missed it. What a loser. What a bad luck person. Oh! He fucking hit her! Let me hit her from behind. Okay. Whee! Womp, 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 womp. It's a really good song. I love it. I wish I had a potato. Apparently I ate them all. Look, that joystick.
Start. Go.
Damn, they're good. Like, these are easy computers. What the fuck? They almost got us. Bottom. Don't fuck me over, Luigi. I'm gonna make popcorn. What did I say, Burger B? I said don't fuck me over. And what do? To take 30! That's 3 tens, everybody, of my hard-earned coins. I walked around the map several times to get those coins. You just give them to Mario? Just because it's his party? Okay, well, I'm sorry you're not playing Wario Party. No one ever wants to play Wario Party. Oh dang, she got it that time. There we go. Kinda glad it's not there anymore, I guess. That's a tricky spot to get to. Good job, Sneaky. I think I only put this in for like a minute and a half or so. I'll slap a 2. Jingle, jingle, jingle. The sound of seasoning. Ah. Make it
popcorn. Damn, robbed her blind. Slap her ass, yay! Ooh. She gonna get another star? Oh shit, she's gonna get coins. She gonna steal my coins? Cause I'm voiced? Or is she gonna steal Mario? Yeah, steal Mario coins, cause you got the most coins. What we got poppin'? We got some poppin' action. So if she gets one more coin, she gets the star, otherwise she does not get the star. Amazing. Dramatic. Pop, 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 pop.
Oh no!
On. Microwave. Plastic butter, plastic butter, plastic butter. I'm sure it's fine, right? They couldn't sell it if it was bad for you. Right? Oh god, oh, there's poison all around me. Alright. Let's play grab bag. Let's grab our bags, kid. Folks. Yeah, probably shouldn't address my audience as kids when making a lewd reference. I consider myself a kid, which is like probably, I guess, just wrong because I'm adult. Technically, I'm like 30 or whatever, 34. But like, I never fully grew up. I don't plan to. Oh, I thought she was gonna get me again. That's pretty good overall. Pretty good for me, I think. Battery, 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 battery. Battery, battery. Sorry, thinking my buttery popcorn song. What?
one just went through there. Dang it.
Ready? Go! Go! Yeehaw! Oh no! Yellow! Start! Finish!
Creole seasoning makes me sneeze, but that is what I want right now. I like to call it sneezing.
Yellow! Start. Finish. Whoa! Yahoo! Start. Miss. Oh no! Yeah! Yeah!
Damn it, someone else got that. I thought I was on my way. Luigi. You crafty son of bitches.
Ready? Go! Draw! Yeah! Yeah! Yahoo! Start! Finish!
Oh no!
One after the ghost, dang.
Yeah! Yeah!
He actually got it to me. I thought we were just gonna lose. Oh well, I'll take it.
Finish!
I don't care either way, really. Because we all win or we all lose. It doesn't affect the minigame or the coin star. It just affects how much we have in our pockets right now, and that doesn't matter that much. Except that Peach is now closer to being able to afford a star, but that doesn't matter because Luigi's gonna buy it anyway. Unless I get very, very lucky here. Luigi might get unlucky though. Oh, yes, he has still got a shot at this one. Alright, alright. Woo, Mario Party, Mario Party. That popcorn was very good. Made me sneeze. Spicy. I like it spicy. Buttery. Maybe a little out of date, but it was good. For junk food. Oh, that motherfucker just... God damn it! Well, there went my shot at that star. He's warped with me. Fuck you, Mario. Fuck you and your fuck-ass party, too. Meh. I hate losing this one.
Start!
Fuck! You see how I got up there first, but just didn't know what to do, so I failed anyway? Despite being better, because I didn't memorize the specifics, I lose despite being better? Is that fun? That's Elden Ring. So no, it's not. Okay. Trial and error force you to fail is not fun. It's just boring. Experimentation like discovery, that could be fun. You don't punish it with death. Dang it, so close. Guess I'll just let someone else have the star, because I'm so stupid and slow. I'm not too upset, I'm just moderately. There he goes. Because Oloki's now winning. When I'm doing the best. I'm playing the game the best by like a magnitude of 10. But I'm not winning. Because the game is not fair. So why do I try? Why do I bother playing when it's not worth it to even take my fucking turn? I could just be dead.
And done. Oh boy, chance time. Fuck my face up, Luigi. Fuck it in the nose. The big Wario pink nose. Oh, he's picking himself. Alright, alright. And Prince Peach. And he's gonna give her a star. Wow, that's very generous of you. Very charitable, Luigi. Quite a kind plumber you are. To give the princess your star. That puts us all at 4, except Yoshi, except Mario. Who has the most coins? Is it Mario? Might be Mario. Wish I could know for sure. I think he's got like 70 something. And he's right there, so I'm gonna take him.
Miss. Finish. Chance time.
I think we both have 4. So I think this is fine. We might actually have 5. Nope, we're both 4. Alright, that's good.
Thought it was Mario. Not really sure why. Drop it, Luigi. Oh, fucker.
Finish!
The Bowser. Ha!
One space in the wrong direction every time. Off by one error. You get one thing wrong, you die. Punch in the face, punch in the face, punch in the face. Why are you letting kids die? Why are you standing child abuse? What the fuck is wrong with you? There's no God. Say it loud and clear. Make sure everyone you fucking meet in your life says it loud and clear and means it. There is no God. It is selfish, deadly selfish, to pretend otherwise. Every faithful person, every theistic person is a bad person, is a selfish liar. There's nothing there. Quit pretending. You are killing people for nothing. Unacceptable. Intolerable.
Start!
I did it.
Finish!
Turn around. 34. I don't know what I'm doing. Chance time.
Chance time! Ready? Go! Go!
Catching up to Luigi. Chance time. Again.
Chance time! Yahoo! Finish!
I almost fell off. Chance time. Fuck.
Chance time!
God damn it! Sorry.
really wanted to start to the right. So I just put my own face on the right. But I can't even do that, so I guess for the best. Punch myself in the face, punch myself in the face. I'm a big fucking loser, can't do a single fucking thing right. You get off by one, you die. You get off by one, you die. And no, I'm not perfect, I was born human. So yes, I die too. Fuck you. Quit making fucking kids to die. How selfish can you be? Oh good, another chance time. Oh, there I am. Not that bad. All things considered. We could have traded stars and that would have been devastating. Hello. You playing Mario? I am Wario. So I am in first place. But we keep hitting chance time, so like at any moment my stars could all be taken from me. Technically I'm winning for now. But I don't feel secure. I get it. Gosh, you missed it.
Start! Finish! Yeah!
Oh no, he got a ghost. He's gonna steal my star. Nope, he's stealing coins? Okay. Oh, it's Mario. Well, no, he still had 68 coins. Oh, I guess he's easy Mario and he's stupid. Alright. Works for me, I'll stay in first then.
Start. Finish.
Well, more turns. Oh, I got the warp block. I just went right over there. Oh, but that puts me in line for the ghost if I get another 5 coins. That could be good. Chance time. God damn.
Chance time. Yeehaw!
I am not good at slot car derby. It's too easy to spin out.
Ready? Go!
I'm just so bad at it. So no star for me, because I'm too bad at slot car derby. I guess I'll steal from Peach, because she's in the next place. Even though she doesn't have the most coins by a long shot. Oh boy, chance time. Fuck. Sorry. I'm gonna try to go star to the right. my face over here if I can. Yellow, 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 yellow. Yay! Whoever wants to give me a star, give me a star. Mario! Thank you, Mario. Yay.
Miss.
Yes! Yes! Oh, why are you such a tease? God damn. I still might get it, but I might not. Like, that's fucked up. I got lucky and then unlucky. 1 in 10. 1 in 10 chance of not getting the star after that. There is some slight strategy to timing the cannon shots. Like, basically, I try to wait for it to hit on the side I don't want a few times, and then I just press A and hope for the best, because, like, you don't actually have time to register where it is when you hit A. But I figure if it uses up some of those left slots first, then it's more likely to hit on the right side when I hit A. So that's like, you know, I can't really take credit for where I land, but that's what I tried to do. Wish I had more corn. Or potato. I've got cans, but that's not the same. I'm really bad at this limbo game, but Peach is probably gonna do okay. Well, actually, maybe not. She's on easy. She's doing better than I do.
Finish.
Yeah, do you like how they get a 5-coin bag from me every time and I get a 1 coin from them every time? That's pretty fucking fair, isn't it? Isn't that pretty fucking fair? That's right, Mario. You're my bitch! Fuck.
Finish!
I'm sorry for swearing, I guess. I don't know. I'm not that sorry, but like, that's what I do. It comes out. Last 10 turns. Alright, I am gonna get this star. Hooray.
Yeah! Yeah! Yahoo! Star!
Sorry. Sorry.
Finish!
It's just really goddamn irritating when you're trying to fucking move your fucking ball around the stage and the fucking balls are bouncing off your fucking ball. Like, oh, like, we're not going anywhere. We're not doing anything. Nothing is happening. Fuck this. But if you make one mistake, you die. So you gotta be fucking perfect in all this nothing that is going on. That was a great turn. That used up my dice roll. That replaced my dice roll. Great.
Yeah! Yeah!
Where is the next star, Toad? Behind me. Cool. Do you like the fucking clicking sound of the jackhammer? I'm a huge fan, personally. So let's get this fucking shit out of the way, and then I'll get my limes.
Finish!
Those are some easy computer lines there. Trying to realize while I have you for myself. Trying to get back the time for my... Now this might be a little bit corny. This knife, I mean, because I was using it to cut corn yesterday. I'm going to use it again today. I have rinsed it to cut this lime. Delicious lime. Things were once good, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it was just an imagination. An illusion. Yes, I can't lie, I have painted my sweet. Grab your destiny. If you know what I mean, wait a minute, don't leave here. Where do you think you're going? This is a great chance to fondle this old scrotum that you're blowing. That was weird. I wish I could remember more of the song. Hero of Rhyme, that's what it's called. Starbomb. Starbomb is a band comprised of Aaron Hansen, aka Ego Raptor, and Dan Avedon, Danny Sex Bang. That's his stage name. And they do video game songs together with Brian Wecht from Ninja Sex Party as well. It's Danny Sex Bang is the character. Okay, look, there's a lot of lore involved. But Hero of Rhyme is the song I was singing. Make a long story short. Something in my ocarina must have gone in malfunction. Hold on a minute, Link. Old man, is that you? You're in Raccoon City now. It's a zombie abyss. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but like it's some shit like that. It's very funny, very good, very catchy. Chilled out summertime groove, if I remember right. Chance time! Try not to lose all your shit. Oh, I lost it. It's gone. Where will I ever find my shit again? My shit has abandoned me. Give me a star. Yellow, 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 yellow. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. You notice I had to like tune in though. I couldn't have done it without like paying attention, measuring, and correcting. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It works though. The rhythm. The CPU clock is so consistent that I can learn it. Barking and mouth bark man. But no, it's just a lime. Acidic acid in that. So acidic! Ooh. Delicious though, very tasty. I do love the taste of limes. Much more than the taste of tequila, admittedly. Goddamn ghost. I need all 9 of those stars, Mario. How dare you take one of my 9 stars? Now you have 2. How am I supposed to be happy when I only have 8 stars and you have 2? I'm still in like super first place. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. He's coming for my other stars. I can feel it. Mario. Okay. We're fine. He doesn't want anything to do with me. No! Sorry. Please don't. Okay, 30 coins? I can spare 30 coins. What I can't spare is a star trade. That would be terrible. That would be a -6 star or 5 star for me. And a +5 for her. Like, I don't want to trade stars with anyone.
Finish! Start! Finish! Oh no!
Start up another game while I'm playing this, and I hope that it doesn't break things. It might. I'm there. Yay, maybe I can get that star. This might be loud. I don't know though. I hope not. Probably be fine. Probably be fine. Excuse me, sorry. If you're struggling with violent thoughts or emotional distress, please seek help. You are not alone. That's the game I'm opening now. I don't know how to actually put this thing on the right monitor. I don't know if it has such settings. Alright, well, whatever. We'll get to that later. I'll do this minigame first, at least. Oh yeah, man. Fucked them all the way up. Seems like it's frozen now. Huh. Well, I closed that one. I guess I'll try it again in a bit after I finish this 5 turns. But like, I wanted to set it up while I was playing this, because shit just takes time. Apparently dispatch is updating.
Chance time! Start! Finish!
Cho mày chờ nè. Đi nhà mình đi thì mày em này chờ mình phải fair and square mẹ. don't know what the hell, man. I'm just trying to get through this 50-turn game. I'm trying to earn enough coins to unlock the Bowser board. Might take a few tries. This is the only 50-turn game I'm gonna do today, apart from the other one that I finished. Sleep, plop, bloop, plop, bloop, up, sleep it up, blare up. Slim, plop, blare up, sleep it up, blare up. Blare up, blare up, blare up, sleep it up, blare up. No! 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 I was supposed to win, I knew what to do, and I just couldn't do it. The jumping is stupid. Why would you make jumping bad in a game about jumping? Now no one can play. Good job. What is this super pitfall? I want to go to Bowser Island. Whew, yes, good. But now we got another 50-50. Glad I hit the right one. I wasn't actually reading. Bards! It's alright, it's alright. Let's try it again, let's try it again. Another 10 coins, another shot at Bowser's star. When you fail, you just try again. You're not guaranteed success, no matter how many times you try. But if you stop trying, you never succeed. You great ski 100% of the lanes you don't shot. You know? Alright, rotate we go. Deep breath, put your hand go fast, keep that hand go fast, hand go fast, no excuse. Deep breaths, alright. I gave birth to a light bulb. Breathe, breathe. Intense! It's a girl. No, Luigi, don't you dare blow this for me. Don't you dare blow me, Luigi. Luigi, please have mercy. Thank you, Luigi. Not only mercy, but generosity, kindness, compassion, charity. We have had enough chance spaces. My fortune is never secure. Don't fucking... Okay. Don't fucking... Okay. I don't give a shit what happens between these two. It's their business. Luigi owes a lot of people money, it turns out. Oh shit, that counts. Fuck, another chance time!
Chance time!
Each one is a threat to me, because I'm in first by a lot! If they trade stars, I'm done! No, Mario! Okay, thank you, Mario. That is wonderful. Hi there, Peach. Thank you for the star. Never forget who's in first and who's in second. I shouldn't talk big shit or I'll just fall harder. But I am winning considerably, and I like that.
Start!
Biggest fucking hitbox in the world, this goddamn shark. Ooh, close one, but I got there. Alright. Is my Wario not entirely on screen? God damn it. Why is my game not on screen? There we go. Sorry about that. Nothing ever goes right, does it? Oh, it's because it's got the black edges on this part, but then it didn't. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I'm seeing extra. Here you go, Bowser. Smack me. Whee! Jag står med öppen lover. Nah, nothing down there. I don't think I'm good enough at this one to nail it.
was trying to think if there was like an equivalent to corn on the cob for other vegetables. I was like, pea on the pod? I don't think that's quite pea in the pod, I guess, but like, even then, is it? I don't know. I don't see that for sale everywhere. Hammer drop. We're almost done with this. We are almost done with this. Marathon game. And I'm gonna win super hard, provided things don't go catastrophically wrong in the last few turns. But this is Mario Party, so I'm not going to count my chickens. I have not won yet.
Finish!
He only threw like one coin back. What an asshole. Last turn. And I hit a chance space. What are the odds I'm gonna ruin my own fortune?
Chance time!
Yellow, 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 yellow. It's okay, it's just 1 star. I have the sudden urge to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for GameCube. Or on Steam. I guess I have it on Steam, actually. Do I even have it up there? I probably don't. I think my little brother has it. On actual GameCube. Oh no, more chance time! Fuck.
Chance time!
Well played, glad it wasn't worse than that. She could have taken 4 of my stars. 30 coins is not that bad. Yeah, I wouldn't do that many because I didn't have that many. Maybe I did exactly. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, that's the end of the last turn. I am not going to win with coins. But there's literally no way anyone can win but me. Because if Peach, who is in 2nd place, gets all 3 bonus stars, that puts her at 8 stars. I have 9 stars. So,
Ready? Go!
oh yeah, I'm ready. Here you go, Ghost.
Miss!
Oh, what's the matter, guys? Did we lose already? Gosh, that was quick. How efficient. On to the rewards. I have no coins to lose, fuckers. The person with the most stars is the winner. Coins look like this. Bonus points, game star goes to Wario. Coin star goes to Luigi. Happening star, Luigi. It's me. Wario. Congratulations, Wario. Are we gonna end the war? Yeah, I think I remember this. I feel like I did actually play through this one eventually.
But that's fine. We got coins for the last board to unlock eventually. Bowser's murdering Mario for coming in last place at his own party. And what a beautiful fireworks display he left in the sky as he floated by. So many polygons.
Mario, I'm gonna win.
Oh no!
No coins. Shit. Does that mean the coins don't even count for anything? Can I not, like, trade star coins for stars at the bank or anything? I can tell your balance. Great. Only 61 more until you have 100 stars, and that's still not enough. What do you mean? Enough for what? Huh. Alright, well. I didn't bring in any coins that time. I spent 50 turns earning stars only. And apparently that's not enough. Alright. Pretty cool game. Good game, Miyamoto. Thanks. Nintendo. Now, I was trying to launch Gorebox, but I don't know if it's gonna work. It didn't fit my screen before. Gorebox does not promote or glorify real-world violence. All in-game actions occur in a chaotic fictional environment. Yes. Very important to point that out. Is there really no way for me to put this on the other monitor? Because that's just dumb. Can I resize the window? Oh, nope. Nope, I can only move it. Okay. Well, that kind of fucking sucks, though. Can I full screen? Oh, I can full screen! Okay, excellent. In that case... we can play a little bit of Gorebox. Just a little bit. Is it even a game? Hard to say. It's more like a simulation? It's more like a sandbox? Sandbox! That's probably a good word for it. It's a little bit violent, but they're block people. Everything is pixelated. I trust it is not too disturbing. If it is, you may avert your eyes. So what the hell is this? Well, it's a video game. It's a video game. Kind of. It's a simulation. I can no-clip and fly around. Seems like it's got some screen shake on or wobble or something, which I don't like at all. I guess I'll be invincible. Ignored by AI. But mostly I wanted to switch off the fucking bullshit that's happening with the settings, but is that not an option? Can I not do that? How would I do that? You would think escape might do something? No. Fool. It does not. Right, screen shake is off. So why is it still, like, wobbling me all over the fucking place? That's terrible. That's really terrible. Bad game, bad game, bad game, bad game, bad game, bad game. No, I don't want to quit. I want to go... Fuck you. Alright, so the camera's just gonna be wobbly as fuck and there's literally no fixing that. Isn't that fun? I don't remember it being that way. I thought you could fucking fix that. Yeah, ignored by AI. I really thought you could fucking fix the fucking head bob. But apparently you cannot. And that basically ruins the entire experience. For me, like, I'm too fucking distracted by the whole fucking screen. Like, how am I supposed to look at anything when the whole fucking screen is wobbling around? Like, this is stupid. That's really fucking stupid. Don't put that in your game. Don't turn it on by default. Don't hide the option to turn it off. All three of those things are completely fucking backwards wrong in this game. But I'm supposed to fucking just ignore it and pretend like, oh yeah, this is what I wanted. Oh, shit, it's a good over all the fucking gore. Okay, right, but I can't even fucking see what I'm looking at. Who is this game for? What is this game? I don't know. But, like, I don't want to play. Because it doesn't work. Because when I move around at all, does this fucking shit, like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't want blah, blah. I want a game that functions. I want to move the mouse and have the camera go where I move my mouse. Not fucking delayed by a million seconds so you get your fucking wobble on. That is worthless trash. You're a shithead. Fuck you. Because then what? Oh, okay, yeah, no. Look it up, okay. Gore box disable camera shake. Camera tilt when strafing, correct. I currently cannot find any setting associated with that anywhere in the game settings, so no, at least not implemented yet. What's strafing, duh? Right, yeah, that's terrible. Damn, getting motion sickness from video games must suck. Well, yeah, must suck to be born weak. No, actually. This is ridiculous. Like, the way that it is in this game, it is insane. It is stupid. It is impossible to tolerate. Hey, shitbags, you get a bad review now. Because you don't let me turn off strafe shake. You get a bad review now. Because you made your game unplayable with one camera setting that you did not provide an option to disable. That's all you gotta do. Edit review. Edit. Cannot disable camera wobble. Literally unplayable. Save your money. Save your stomach. Save your brain. Your senses. This is trash until they provide actual fucking options. This is worthless trash until they provide actual fucking options. Great. That's me with 30 hours on record telling you your game is unplayable because you failed. Why the fuck would you make it every time you fucking move? Who likes that? Who is like, wow, I'm so immersed because I'm gonna vomit at any moment. This is how I perceive the world. Who are you? And why are you here? If that's what your life is like, get the fuck out. You're making things worse for everyone else by normalizing stupidity, by normalizing complete backwards wrongness that goes against all sense and reason. Stop that. That's not okay. We reject you. You are intolerable. So I can't play any of the games I wanted to play because everything is broken in its own way. Because fascists won 30 years ago when my parents didn't fucking listen to reason and said, no, actually, it's our right to abuse our kids, therefore it's not abuse. That's not how that works. Just because you committed to being wrong ahead of time doesn't mean it's right. It means you're doubly fucking wrong, and you need to undo the behavior that caused you to make that choice in the first place. If you don't, you're just a fucking murderer, and we can't tolerate that at all. My parents chose to abuse their children, and they pretend they're going to heaven for it. Still, no one is stopping them. That is why we are all dying. That is how Christofascism was able to destroy America so easily, because 2 out of 3 people think it's okay to believe in deadly bullshit. It's not. There is no God. Grow the fuck up, you are killing us. Say it with me. There is no God. If you disagree, you are killing kids for nothing. For your right to lie? For your right to be wrong? How selfish are you? Have you ever seen God? Have you ever heard God? No? But you have seen and heard real human children? Okay, then say it with me. Real human children are real? They exist? God? Seemingly no. There is no God. Say it loudly so that all the theists can hear you, because they're going to church every week telling themselves that there is a God, telling themselves that there is bullshit, that magic is real. It's not. They're hitting their kids for it, and you're letting them. If you can't say with me loud and clear, there is no God, you are killing kids, and I don't tolerate you. The world can't tolerate you. You are literally killing all of us. Fuck you. There is no God. Grow up. Not screaming too much and not punching myself. You know, we're making progress. We really are. So what do I want to play? I could play like just about anything, really. I had that Sonic Adventure 2 itch for a moment. God, that's a big game, though. I kind of want to learn a little bit more about the Steam port. Neither of the Steam ports are bad. I 100%ed both of them last year without any mods and had no issues at all. Playable, but use mods to make the experience better. Also be aware that when the game is run at a higher refresh rate than 60 Hz, it will randomly speed up and will generally make the game shit, so change your monitor's refresh rate before playing SA2. The Steam versions are perfectly fine ways to play the game, although both have a few broken things that can be fixed with mods. Although I personally think if SA2's treasure hunting stages are ruining the game for you, it's better to install the multi-emerald tracker mod than let them sour the entire experience. I don't know why this isn't playing. I will be back eventually. I'm downloading Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So there you go. Alright, hi, I'm back. Where's Michigan Pond? Michigan Milk Pond Cam. That's what I think of you, Michigan. I've never been to Michigan, maybe it's fine. Missouri sucks. Texas sucks. Oklahoma sucks. Illinois, I didn't see enough of it. It's got ups and downs. But the red states fucking suck. I've lived in all of them. Well, not all the red states. I've lived in Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas for years. Multiple years, each place. All bad. Well, when I was a kid, I liked living in South Texas because I was just a kid. I didn't have to worry about all the bullshit that was going on. I did experience some homophobia and other bullying and like psychopathy and shit like that, but overall it was nice because I had friends and they were very good friends, and I liked going to the beach. The beach was nice. We're gonna try to play a little bit of Sonic Adventure 2. Can you feel it moving on your side? You know, I don't actually know the lyrics, so that's kind of a problem. Ooh, like it for more. Yeah, can you see? You know, you really should look it up before just singing more nonsense. Watermelon! Yeah, there you go. Which display won, though? This display won? I'm assuming the second display won. We're probably going to want it to be 1600 by 900 full screen. Hello, it's me, player. Movement. Oh my god. Gamepad, dude. Alright, well, we'll try it. Ah, damn it, it launched on the wrong monitor anyway. Oh, and then it closed immediately. Oh no, it's still open. Oh, okay, wait, I'm gonna close it. Because it opened on the wrong monitor, my bad. Let's try that again. Looks like you came back for more. Yeah. Why you can't... Oh god, it opened on the wrong monitor again. I don't think it can open on the right one. It's not capable. Select sunglasses. Oh my god. Yep, that shadow. Okay, well it's reading my controller, which is good. It is not obeying my desires to launch on a different monitor. Kind of problem. Kind of problem. Oh yeah, this is not Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's the GameCube version. This is just Sonic Adventure 2. No battle. Wow. That's so weird to me. Alright, I'm editing a config file now. Ah! Hopefully that fixed something or other. No, it did not. Still launching on the wrong monitor. Okay. I guess I could just make that the right monitor. you know, I'll just play it on that monitor and move literally everything else in my life over to the other monitor. That's something I can do. I've done it. The key is to be portable yourself. You see, if you do nothing, you have nothing to lose. I don't know if that's a good advice to be giving people, but don't threaten a loser with a good time. Oh boy. Golly gee, shall goodness. Do you guys like video games? Oh, that's my chat. Do you guys like video games? I'm a video game, play me. You're gonna get a low score. Is that Shadow the Smeg Smog? It's Dante and Virgil. I'm like 90% sure.
File select.
I'll select your file. Baby. This sounds very loud to me. It probably sounds fine to you. But fuck you, I'm me. So, how about that? Is that better? Is that worse? Am I better? Am I worse? Do you like it? Video games? I've played one or two.
Options.
None of them are good. None of them at all. Yeah, I want vibrate. What the hell are you talking about? You want stereo, not monaural. Oh yeah, we could have Japanese voice.
Theme select.
これで画面のカスタマイズができる。
ちょっと私じゃなんか不満なわけ？
お主わしが気に入らんのか？
メニュー画面をいろいろ変えられるんだよ。
メニュー画面のテーマを変更できるんだ。メニュー画面をカスタマイズできるんだ。
Theme select.
Alright, who do we want our menu theme to be? They're all good choices. I'm gonna go with Eggman for now. We could change it. But I'm going with Eggman, just because I feel like that's a rare pick. Like, I want to pick the one that I will never ever pick again. So I picked Eggman. I like Rouge, I like Shadow, I like Sonic, I like Knuckles, I like Tails. Like, I really like them all as characters. Like, I think they're fun. I think this is a cool cast. I think it's a great, like, endeavor. How do I put it? I find Sonic Adventure 2 to be a great endeavor. You done so, sucker. Oh god, I've traveled forward in time 70 years or so to inform you that I enjoyed this video game. By golly, Jim, there's something to this.
Select the story.
Should we be darkies for it? Oh, can I say that? Let's be dark. Prison Island.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Security breach at Gate 3. Intruder has been located in the north quadrant and is moving in the direction of the underground base. All units prepare to engage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Emergency battle.
Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped it. I didn't mean to skip it. I was trying to pause it because I wanted to put my face over on this side because I'm looking this way when I'm playing this game. Does that make sense? I'm looking here. Yes, okay.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1 defense line.
Okay, so this is Omochao.
Hold B button down to lock on. Release it to fire a homing missile.
I am sorry about the beeping sound. It will not stop. That's my homing attack.
Level 1 security door breach. Emergency formation. Intercept intruder.
It is possible to shoot Omochao. I'm just not very good at this. Yo! Oh, I don't have my hover yet. Got him.
That hurts. I'm mad at you.
Oh.
I'm not going to help you anymore.
There's a key up there. Got it. Alright.
Use the Vulcan cannon to destroy wooden container. Keep your
Got him again!
Why are you being such a bully? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm
Level 2 security door breach. Level 2 security door breach.
I got a skunk! And this is like a straight up Half-Life elevator. There's metal boxes over there, but I can't break those yet.
Level 3 security door breach. Intruder has breached sections 3 through 8. Get him.
Get him! You ain't getting me. Oh, colors. Oh, a bunny! Got a bunny. I got a skunk and I got a bunny. And I got a gorilla if I don't get too many other things. And knock him off. Ah! Fuck, I lost all my rings. I got 15 back, but that was not... I had a little more. Okay, don't get that. You got animals that are worth more. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, the shoulder buttons. No! Oh, I knocked off the gorilla. Yes, more animals. Excellent.
Level 4 security door breach.
Jamming. Okay, yeah, let's just run away from that shit. I fucked it up. Let's just go. Another skunk. Yoink. We're about to lose a second bunny, but that might be worth it. Ooh, a tiger.
Do you know that there are 15 animals hidden in this stage? Unicorn! Or dragon!
Dragon, skunk. We got a lot of animals. Animals are great. We're going to the Chow Garden, y'all. You ever been to the Chow Garden? It's a nice place. It's got chow.
I should have tried a little harder.
Fuck you! I should have been faster. I tried plenty hard. Shall we go to the Chow Garden? Hello, it's me, Dr. Eggman. Let's listen to this stellar music for a moment. Just kind of jam out here, like. Spinning the sound. Sega was on some next level shit. Like, they were looking to the future, like, way too far. Here we are in the Chow Garden. You might notice there are some eggs. I'm going to take this egg. I'm pretty sure there's a way to pet the egg. I think I just gotta stand further back. Oh wait, maybe I pressed Y. There was a way to pet eggs. Yeah. So in the Chow Garden, you can shake a tree to make it drop a nut. A seed, if you will. This is the Game Boy Advance machine, but now it's just a departure machine because the Game Boy Advance does not compute with Steam. I thought there was a way to pet the eggs, but it might have been a specific thing. Alright, well, we're just gonna wait here for the eggs to hatch, because I don't really want to throw them at the wall. That's mean. I'm just gonna wait for them to hatch. These are living creatures, virtual. But they're virtual living creatures. Golly, those tigers are fierce. It's so weird having like these real ass clouds in this fake ass world. But like that was the vibe at the time. A baby! Hi baby! I don't want to tag it, I want to pet it. No! What are you doing, man? Oh, there you go. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Okay. We're gonna love on this one. We're gonna kind of neglect the other one for now. We're gonna have to do a good playthrough to get the other one. So, we're gonna give everything we just collected to this one. Oh. Oh, stop. Oh, no! I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Alright, little buddy, listen. I will get you everything you ever wanted. Here is a seed. Do you like that seed? I hope that you like that seed. Would you like a skunk? Would you like a skunk? Would you like a skunk? I don't give a shit about you, other one. Would you like a tiger? And here's that seed you couldn't finish before, little buddy. Oh, is his power gonna go up? It did. Okay, well, I don't want to go out of the thing. Hello, it's me, Dr. Tiger. If he had gone up one more in power, I might have taken him to the karate tournament. But since he has not, I will not. Now, I think it's only fair that we switch to hero mode. I don't want to neglect the Chow, you know? I want to separate them into hero and villain, and then they could just be frozen in time when the other side is not active. God damn, you quit jumping into the water. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. I don't think that Chow actually matters. I don't think anything is happening to it as long as no one interacts with him. So let's do another villain mission, I think. Well, I don't know, shit. We'll see what happens.
So this is the military's top secret weapon. It's a lot smaller than I expected. Enter user data. Enter password. Password is Maria. Maria. Now all I have to do is to place the Chaos Emerald into this console.
I feel like this is pretty peak. Like, it's heavy, deep plot, presented so casually that you don't really have to care about it, but you still get, like, the dramatic nature of it. Like, it's silly, but it's solid. I love it. I love it. I love the colors. The art direction is so good in these games.
Is that you, Sonic? Are you trying to spoil my plans again? Wait a minute. You're not Sonic. This is impossible.
My name is Shadow. Since you were so kind to release me, my master, I will grant you one wish.
Now what?
Behold the true power I possess.
This is the introduction of Shadow the Hedgehog.
This
if
is
y'all didn't
Scorpion
know.
Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. En route to intercept and destroy.
Copy that.
No! Sorry.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot.
I wanna
Enemy
kill
movement
myself.
has been detected.
I wanna kill
En route
myself.
to intercept and
Get
destroy.
one thing wrong, you die. Get one thing wrong, you die. Get one thing wrong, you die. You 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 get one fucking thing wrong, you fucking die. So stop pretending it's okay to lie. There is no fucking God. Grow up. Stop killing kids for fucking nothing. Okay, cool. So I just can't even, like, do any damage now? He's just immortal now? I'm just, infected now? What happened? What happened between last time I was just playing this a few seconds ago and right the fuck now that I can no longer harm the enemy that I was harming mere seconds ago? What happened? What changed? Anything? Nothing? Okay.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. En route to intercept and destroy.
Copy that. You won't be able to attack it while it's air.
I know that, Omo Chow. That's not my fucking problem.
Wait until it lands. Then attack the fighter's cockpit.
Attack the fighter's cockpit, except it doesn't register your hits, and then he kills you. Okay. The ringed sound is very good. I love picking up rings. I could say that positive about this game.
Is stronger than expected. Request additional support. He is too strong.
Pathetic humans.
I am a pathetic human. Thanks for noticing.
Destroying that guard robot was spectacular. So, Shadow, you are the military's top secret weapon.
I'm sorry for screaming.
What did you
I can't
mean
help it.
when you said you will grant me a wish?
Bring more Chaos Emeralds.
Shadow, wait!
This is very frustrating. I wanted to play something that was more fun. I thought this would be easier because I know this game, but I know the GameCube version. Maybe this one's different. Also, it's been a while since I played the GameCube version. Maybe it was more bullshit than I remember. I just don't know. And so, like, I feel like I'm just being shit on for no good reason. As always. As always.
Just let it go.
But I want to switch back to the hero
Just don't know
mode so I
when
can
to give up, do you?
start working on their chow.
What are you talking about? That emerald's mine. You got that?
The mixing in this translation is very, very bad.
The energy of the Chaos Emeralds. That makes it very powerful.
The voice acting is not terrible, it's just mixed poorly.
Look who's calling who a thief.
I came here following the signal from the Emerald. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Master Emerald, is it not?
Dr. Eggman.
We're alright, we're not too bad off here. We can salvage this. We can salvage this.
Not if I can help it. stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald.
Doesn't matter. I'll into it once I get back to the base.
Yeah, a lot of bad guys talking over each other. Kind of mumbling.
I despise any
It's like Mumblecore Sonic.
all the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah, we'll see about
God, her
that,
tits are
girl.
huge. They were just right in the canyon camera. Already. Alright, now we're going to hero mode. Sonic time!
2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board and... What?
Didn't copy that.
Hedgehog is
Over.
gone. He's taken out everyone aboard and...
What's wrong?
What in the
Come
world?
in. Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
Ba 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 ba.
Talk about low-budget flights, no food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
Talk about low budget. Talk about low budget flights. Here we go. It's the one.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
This is so different than the GameCube version. Wow, the way it controls is so weird. Holy shit. I might have to get a mod or something, because I'm pretty sure there was a mod that makes it more like the GameCube version than I'm used to. This is so bizarre.
I'm here to help you.
I can't break box? Okay, okay. Got to live and learn. Come on, I ain't got no more to do. Just know what's ahead. No time for guessing, follow my path instead. Set you free, follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I can't get on the thing. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through to you. I thought I saw a chow box up here. Nope, that was a trash can. Alright. Getting the hang of the timing at least from the flips. One way to find out. Moving ahead, but I guess and follow my path instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we'll escape from the city. I'll make it through.
There are 3 trapped containers per stage. You should open all 5.
Take that, you fucker. Looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I know that someone can let me do. I know where's the action gone. The one thing to do. Try me while I was ahead. Yes, and follow my path instead. What that may bring. I'll set you free.
Is in this container. You can go to the child garden when you finish the stage. I'll make it through, proving to you. Follow me. Follow me. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my little step. I'll set you free, follow me, set me free, trust me and we will escape from the city. Truck. Sorry. I'm okay. I don't want to lose my rings. I've got 223. Try whistling here. There must be someone here.
Dunk.
Try whistling here. There must be someone here.
If you need me to be your 90s platformer mascot voice, I will do it for free. Oh no! Close one.
Huh. No problem.
No problem. Well, that's a fine how do you do? What else can I say? Alright, let's find the other one. Sounds to be drowning.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
This Chow looks fucking sick as shit. Like, I mean that in a good way. I love this Chow. Look at this shit. Oh my god. I wanna like... Okay. I can totally screenshot this guy.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
His grin is definitely part of it. And so, like, I want that to be... Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. God damn it. It won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. Fuck. 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 Okay, wait. Steam. Yes! Steam screenshots. Alright. Alright. I'm quite happy about that. I got a good picture. Let's have a shot of Tequila. Take la la la. I really love these Chow though, because the colors, they're so I don't know how to put it. The one on the left, that's my hero Chow. That's the one that Sonic is raising. So good characters are being kind to it, so it is slowly turning more to white to represent that it is good, whereas the one on the right is turning to black to represent that it is bad. But, like, I love both of their color schemes. The one on the left almost has more like a pastel thing going on it, and I fed it a lot of pink animals. So it's got, like, this nice pastel cyan, light blue, eggshell blue, to a pink and black and blue, like, accessories and limbs and things. Like, aw, I love that. That looks great. Like, his devious grin, his mischief smile on top of everything else, that is wonderful. And the bad guy's, he's got, like, demon parts. Ooh, he's got a little bit of evil to him. It's great. This is fucking awesome. I love the Chow Garden. If you play this game and you hatch your own Chow and you feed them different animals and different things, they won't look at all like mine. They won't be like mine. They'll be totally different. They'll be yours. I do recommend this game. I do. Alright, on to level 2 for the good guys.
This game of tag is boring.
I'm out of here.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
Bring it on!
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
I'm just trying to trigger my hitbox, or hurtbox, whatever, hitbox, while he's coming down and not firing while it's safe, you know?
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've
One
engaged the
more.
enemy and request backup.
Hi, I'm
Hey
Sonic.
guys, take care.
Take care. Bye bye.
What?
Who is that? Is that Idris Elba?
Start with this.
No, he's not.
A jewel
My bad.
containing the ultimate
This is
power.
Keanu Reeves.
That's the
Well,
Chaos
in the
Emerald.
movies. This is not Keanu Reeves in this game. But I like this voice
Now I
actor,
know what's
whoever
going
they are.
on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog!
Chaos.
Control! Zip, zip, zoom. Huh?
Wow, he's fast! Hey, it's not his speed, he must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell.
Yo!
What is it?
Keep your hands up!
Not again.
Desert area.
Just let it go. You just don't know when to give up, do you?
What are you talking about? That emerald's mine. You got that? The Master Emerald contains special powers that neutralize the energy of the Chaos Emerald. That makes it very powerful.
What the?
What? Hey!
Look who's calling who a thief.
I came here following the signal from the Emerald. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Master Emerald, isn't you?
Dr. Eggman.
So that's Dr. Eggman.
Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it with me. Farewell, knucklehead.
Not if I can help it.
What was that all about? And look what you did to my emerald!
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald.
Doesn't matter. I'll look into it once I get back to the base.
I despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl.
Near the 6 pillars.
It's closer.
so I'm not an expert at this game. I love this game, and I've played it quite a few times, and I will be able to beat it, etc. But I don't remember where all the emeralds are off the bat, so it might take me some time to find some, even though everyone else. Oh, there, I got it. Okay, great. Is it like, wait, was it in there? Is it in the actual fucking transition up? I don't love you. See, I feel like it's right in the middle when you come back up. Oh, there it is. I see it. There it goes.
I found him.
What a weird place to put the emerald. I don't remember that. So bizarre.
Not too bad.
Kinda bad. Got run and fly level 2. Might be able to win some races. Especially if I get the sting.
super strong. It's called Prison Island. I heard the news about it on satellite TV. I still can't believe that Sonic will destroy the military building or rob the bank. Wait for me, okay, Sonic? I'm on my way.
I can't believe Sonic would destroy the military buildings.
Look, it's Amy! And Eggman, too! What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger. Tornado transformation!
It's actually really fucking cool.
Guard.
How's that?
Man, I kind of want to make more angel hair pasta.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Wow, Tails, you did it! But what are you doing here on this island? I'm the one who should be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here? I know, but I'm here to save my hero, Sonic. Again? Hurry! I know Eggman's up to no good again. Okay, you stay here and I'll be right back. Don't leave without me! I want to help Sonic too!
Select the store.
My name is Rouge the
My
Bat.
name is Rouge the
Oh,
Bat,
she tells it.
better known as the treasure hunter, Rouge. I just love jewels and cannot seem to get enough of them. I found this very valuable Master Emerald, but this annoying echidna has been following me. He's so persistent. Moreover, this strange old man with a weird-looking mustache tried snatching it from me. But before that happened, it was shattered into pieces. Oh, look what you've done! Now I have to find and collect all of the pieces. Shall we get going? Even if I collect all the pieces, can he really put it back together? Shall we get going?
Yeah, I'm gonna restart this one. I think we're gonna make more angel hair pasta. That means boiling the water. That means unplugging my refrigerator. Oh, no. So I'm gonna get started on that bullshit.
And I'm probably done with this for now, I guess. I guess I'm done with this for now. It was fun. I like Sonic Adventure 2. I think it's a fun, good, cool game with a lot of shit going on. Way too much shit for any one game to endure. You know? Yeah. No. So we're gonna go to YouTube and we're gonna watch some YouTube and I'm gonna shit myself. I'm not. That's not the plan. If things go very poorly, maybe, but, what do we want to watch? We want to watch, we like, Ocarina of Time around here. Ocarina Time Facts. Oh my god, trash. There's so much trash just leeching off of the good people. Let's go with this one. Alright. For now, we're just gonna go with this.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time needs no introduction on this channel. While I have done a Zelda Iceberg that covered both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, there were many things left out, specifically in Ocarina of Time, that I really wanted to talk about. That's when I stumbled across this iceberg from the website icebergcharts.com. It has loads of interesting points, some I didn't even have a chance to discuss yet, and of course, some that I inevitably have already discussed. However, I'm going to assume you haven't seen my other video and talk about it as if it's new, as well as correct some mistakes I may have made in certain repeat entries. Also, I'll do my best to fix my less than stellar pronunciations of certain words like Ocarina. I figured now would be a fantastic time to do an episode entirely dedicated to Ocarina of Time, as my good friend Sunflower made an Iceberg video dedicated entirely to Majora's Mask. We coordinated our video uploads today to deliver a double serving of Iceberg goodness just in time for the holiday season, so after this video, go check out Sunflower's channel for a new Majora's Mask Iceberg video, as well as much more. No long introduction for this one, no backstory or nostalgia trip, but I'll do my best to still add in the usual personal commentary, anecdotes, and stories that I may have for each point when necessary. So grab a snack, get comfy, this is going to be a long video. Let's get started. Bottle tennis. In both the Phantom Ganon and Ganondorf fights, you can use a bottle to hit back the projectile energy ball back towards your opponent. As a kid, I recall learning of this little fact, but personally, I always felt like it took longer for the ball to actually hit Ganon when using the bottle, but maybe it just felt that way though, I don't know. Along with that, I also felt like hitting the ball back with the Big Goron sword hit it back faster than even the Master Sword. And again, as a kid, thought the speed of which the orb was hit back had something to do with the strength of the hit, but I'm sure that's not the case in any way. Apparently, the swing radius and duration of the bottle as opposed to using the Master Sword or the Big Goron sword is wider and longer, making hitting the orb easier, but again, I always felt like it was much more difficult, I don't know. Ganondorf's Blood. The earliest versions of Ocarina of Time, that being 1.0, as well as the first revised version, 1.1, which has many changes, Ganondorf's blood remains red, both when you first defeat him as Ganondorf and he coughs up red blood, and lastly when you defeat Ganon and the cutscene plays of Link finishing him off, each slash sending out a spray of red blood. That blood, in every subsequent release of the game, from 1.2 cartridges on the Nintendo 64 to the GameCube version, and every Virtual Console release since, has changed that blood color to green. This was rumored to have been changed in order to ensure the game kept an ESRB E rating, which I guess could be true, but I've only ever heard of a game getting their ESRB ratings changed when previously hidden content was discovered, kind of like San Andreas or Elder Scrolls Oblivion. This scene, however, plays during a pivotal point in the main story, so I don't really know if I believe that, but who knows? Milking cows. If you play Epona's song for cows throughout the game, they'll respond and ask if you'd like to fill an empty bottle with milk. As a kid, I actually never figured this out, and like most of you, I'm sure you heard the moos and possibly even stumbled across that cow that's like up on Death Mountain in the cave. I just never understood it. Why is there a cow there? Like, I get it, you can get milk here and that's useful, but in the context of the game, there's just a poor cow that somehow fell down this hole and has been stuck here for who knows how long. Luckily, it appears to have water and some grass, so maybe it's fine with where it's at. And it's not even the only one in a hole. Over near the entrance to Gerudo Valley, there's another hole with a cow in it, and this one doesn't appear to have a source of food or water. Oh well. Zora's River Invisible Rupees. There are many invisible rupees in the water that flows through Zora's River. If you start at the top near the entrance to Zora's domain and make your way through the water back out to Hyrule Field, you can obtain around 30 rupees. One red rupee granting 20, and the remaining being single green rupees. Plenty of other invisible rupees exist throughout the game, like the ones in the moat of
This is basic bitch shit. They're not rupees. They're wonder items that give you rupees. Totally different. Alright, you've lost all credibility. I'm just kidding. I want to watch something else though. I'm not totally feeling this one. But like, it was not a bad video. I think I've watched other NESC retro videos before and I like them. But I would rather watch something else right now while I'm making my noodles, which I haven't actually started making yet. I've just started Washing out the pot. No, not Mojo Plays. No. No. God damn no. How do I ban channel? How do I ban channel? Can I not? Oh, because I'm not signed in. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. That's why I'm seeing garbage bullshit too. Okay, shit. Alright, fine. Fine! I'll sign into my real deal. Okay, well this is a little too, no, this is 3 years ago? Fuck it! Fuck it! Sorry, I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm not screaming, I'm fine. Let's just watch. Retarded Avengers, nope, okay. Is this the greatest in-camera effect of all time? Is it?
Like compared to my buddy here, thanks to a filmmaking
Oh, they got the forced perspective.
technique called forced perspective. Everything you're seeing has no CGI because it's all in camera.
Okay, big.
Like, that's actually kind of insane that large Ren and small guy, like, look at honestly, look at this difference. Like, he's like half the size. He's like half the size of Ren. And they're pulling off this shot just like Ian McKellen and whatever Bilbo's actor was in the first Lord of the Rings.
So, Jan,
Boink.
I look like a giant compared to my buddy here, thanks to a filmmaking technique called forced perspective.
And it's like, yeah, of course, he's closer to the camera and he's farther away. But like, as it's panning around, you really can't tell. It kind of just looks like they're right next to each other.
Everything you're seeing has no.
But actually, like, all these giant props are next to him. And this guy is like way in the background. And the whole thing is skewing in real time as the camera is panning around. Like, it's nuts.
CGI because it's all in camera.
But it's so good.
Big deal. I mean, we've been doing this technique for like 100 years.
True, but not with a moving camera. Did you just see this camera move here? Only one movie in the history of films has ever pulled this off.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, it's wild.
This can't be that hard.
I didn't think it would be, but oh my god. You're gonna find out exactly how hard it is because, yeah, we built
There it is.
moving camera.
Yeah, they got the one table for the big guy and they got the other table for the little guy.
A forced perspective rig from Lord of the Rings.
I hope YouTube doesn't ding me for this. This is not the actual Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Would you believe it? Sorry, I'm making more noodles. I'll be right back. Let me start this video though. Y'all should watch a video while I'm doing things.
Daniel, what are you cooking up here? What's in the box?
Why don't you lift that up and find out?
Have this.
There's like 400 hours of behind the scenes.
I've seen every prayer. Wow.
So the thing about the Lord of the Rings behind the scenes that really captivated me was all the practical effects that they used. The practical effects.
Yeah.
More than the visual effects.
Practical all day.
Visual
Always
effects.
Practical.
Visual effects.
Practical.
Visual effects.
Practical.
Visual effects. It's
Practical
visual effects.
It's
Visual
practical
effects. Visual
effects.
effects.
Development for Lord of the Rings started in 1997, a fascinating time in the history of movie magic. Practical effects were king, but visual effects were on the rise. After a devastating upset at the Battle of Jurassic Park, every subsequent year brought a new breakthrough, expanding the territory of what computers could do. But VFX hadn't taken over quite yet. So in order to make a bunch of 5-foot-something actors appear 3-foot-something, the filmmakers behind Lord of the Rings would have to look for solutions in both the future and the past, forcing visual effects and practical effects to work together whether they wanted to or not. And they tried everything. Little people as scale doubles, big people as scale doubles. This is Kieran Shaw, and this is Tall Paul Randall. They even tried using average-sized people dressed as big people as scale doubles. They had one of the earliest face replacements, one of the earliest digi-doubles, duplicate sets, chroma key compositing with a motion-controlled camera and an object handoff between subjects, good old-fashioned dummies, and of course, forced perspective. And I don't know why, but of all the techniques used in these movies, this one's my favorite.
Here's how it works. So Jordan and I are both 10 feet away from the camera, so for him to be half the size of me, he's got to go twice as far.
This formula works at any scale ratio, and believe it or not, any lens. This is dwarf, this is leprechaun, and this is hobbit.
Now we need to eliminate the depth cues. Those are the subtle hints that tell your brain that Jordan isn't small, he's just far away. Depth cue number 1 is the height of our feet relative to each other.
You see, our feet give away the ground plane, which gives away the depth.
So we just need to bring in a secret weapon. An elevated platform.
Platforms like this have been cheating the ground plane since before pictures could move, because forced perspective predates.
It's so simple, just stand on the box.
Cinema. It predates photography and the Leaning Tower of Pisa. The earliest examples of forced perspective are in architecture. Check out this corridor built in 1632. It looks like it's this big, but it's actually this big because the floor is a ramp. This is also how an Ames room works, by cheating the ground plane. However, anybody with 2 eyes can see through an illusion like this, thanks to something called binocular depth perception. But a movie camera only has 1 eye, and monocular depth perception is much easier to fool. When you film forced perspective and project it on a movie screen, it stops being an illusion and becomes something approaching true movie magic. What impresses me the most about these shots from over 100 years ago isn't the elevated platform, it's the creativity involved in hiding the platform. Believe it or not, this is a forced perspective shot.
How is this forced perspective? It's just there's a castle?
Or is the castle not real?
What if I told you that the scene between foreground and background is hidden in plain sight?
Oh my gosh, so it's a foreground miniature.
Foreground miniature.
Cool.
That they've lined up.
This technique was known as the hanging miniature, and it became a go-to method for stretching a film's budget. Those aren't extras, those are puppets.
Hey!
Oh, 10,000 tiny puppies.
10,000 tiny puppies.
Puppies.
Apparently, when the dailies came back for this shot, a studio exec called up James Cameron and chewed him out for blowing his budget on giant sets, only to be told that this giant set is actually tiny.
And I bet they lost their mind. They started handshaking.
My personal pick for the best hidden scenes is 1987's The Gate. They did all this on a shoestring budget.
Wow, that's an amazing... they're so good at blending.
Randy Cook, who designed these shots, he's the forced perspective underdog. Check out this shot.
Dude, those 2 actors have got to be terrified. They're standing on a cliff, man.
Yeah, right?
Note the use of straight lines as well as squiggly lines to hide the seam. They use the sweater to break up the line of the seam on the door.
Yeah, that's cool.
But the seam-hiding crown has to go to the movie that inspired The Gate, that inspired every forced perspective movie that came after. I'm talking about Darby O'Gill and The Little People.
Darby O'Gill. I remember this from VFX Artists React.
I don't. I'm kind of stumped with this one.
So if you take a mirror and scrape off that silver, suddenly you get a window.
That's a mirror. That's a matte painting. Darby's on a platform, and those are dolls.
It's all dolls and mirrors. Oh, it's all dolls and mirrors.
Ooh, these guys are smart. That's the thing that boggles my mind, the patience and dedication of this era. You had to fully commit to a concept and fully game plan and fully execute with a big team to make this even like a possibility.
The next depth cue we gotta tackle is depth of field.
I'm all out of focus.
So I'm going to stop down the aperture to expand the depth of field, and now I have to compensate for the loss of light. This was a huge challenge back in the day when lights were expensive, hot, and power hungry. Darby O'Gill needed so much light they blew the circuit breakers in the Burbank Power Station.
Oh no.
In the power station?
Oh no.
And they never let us put that much light on again.
This is Peter Ellenshaw, by the way. He not only devised these incredible shots, he also did the matte paintings himself. He painted all of this with one eye closed. And speaking of eyes...
Now, I can't just look back at Jordan because then that gives away that he's behind me. So I need to look right here, and Jordan's gonna look there. This feels really unnatural.
Is this a prom picture?
But so long as we maintain these eye lines, it should look like we're making eye contact. At this point, we've removed all the cues that break the illusion, so now let's add some cues that sell the illusion.
Your brain instinctively uses familiar objects for scale reference, so we can hack that instinct with a scale prop. When you scale a prop, you also have to scale the texture of the material. This sand has to be ultra fine. This cloth needs to be ultra coarse. But if you can get it right, you'll see just how easy it can be to trick your eye.
Another cue that hacks your depth perception is interaction.
If you look at these test shots for Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, you'll see just how much a little interaction can add.
Oh, that was good. That was a Texas ball switch.
But also, why it's so hard.
Texas cloth switch, that one's a bit rough.
The cloth's a little weird.
Here they're using interactive shadow. Here they're using interactive light. Here the interaction is real because that's a giant fake leg.
Hey, we got a fake leg in the building.
Fake leg in the building, baby.
Hiding with his freaking booty.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, that's a big shoe.
But the greatest interaction I've ever seen is the famous in-camera forced perspective child Texas switch.
In-camera forced perspective child Texas switch. Yes!
A big guy in a baby costume.
Oh yeah, we got a freaking Hagrid suit.
By the way, the VFX supervisor on Honey, I Blew Up the Kid was Harrison Ellenshaw.
His son. He's like, I want to be like my dad.
His son, wow.
That's adorable.
Like father, like son.
And I just thought that was interesting. The idea of forced perspective is a kind of tradition passed down from generation to generation, father to son, master to apprentice.
Catch.
Now, if I'm very careful, I can pan and tilt the camera without breaking the illusion. And that's because my camera is rotating around the nodal point. That's the spot inside the lens where the light converges. So the camera's rotating, but it's not really moving. And the same is true for all the examples we've looked at so far. Every single one of them is nodally locked.
And the reason for that is a depth cue we haven't talked about yet. A giveaway so powerful, it instantly breaks any perspective illusion. Parallax.
As your vantage point moves through space, close objects appear to move faster than far objects.
That is why, when doing forced perspective, you must never, ever move the camera through space. Bro.
Were you not listening?
Yeah.
A century of cinema, and nobody's cracked moving camera forced perspective. Then one day, an underdog studio buys a pitch from an underdog filmmaker from an underdog island nation to adapt the most important underdog story of all time. And who does he hire to help him do it? Randy Cook, special effects supervisor on The Gate, is one of the VFX supervisors on Lord of the Rings.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But Randy's not here to work on forced perspective. He's busy with previs and later Gollum. No, the man in charge of solving these scale effects is VFX cinematographer Brian Van Hull. But all these people have one thing in common. This crew of underdogs looked at 100 years of nodally locked cameras and they didn't see a limitation. They saw a challenge. If they could just find a way to move the camera through space, they'd have a forced perspective shot unlike anything anyone had ever seen. The idea for the effect was simple. As the camera moves one way, the actors move the other way, but Gandalf moves faster, thanks to parallax. The solution? Cancel out the parallax by physically sliding Gandalf. Simple in theory, outrageously complex in practice. But like many of cinema's greatest achievements,
yeah, I mean, they gotta put actors on moving platforms and like coordinate the moving platforms. Like, that's insane. But they fucking did it. And it looks incredible. It looks flawless. It looks like there are large men and small men in the same shot while the camera's moving, while they're talking naturally to each other. Like, it's amazing what they were able to pull off.
it all starts with some test footage.
Oh, this is so elite, dude. It's so cool.
The camera's moving.
Yeah. Hey.
Everything we've looked at up until a static camera that breaks the illusion fundamentally. So how do they do that?
How do they do that?
How do they do that?
They do that by physically moving one of the actors. But which actor?
Her chair is the one that's definitely moving.
In what direction? Can somebody explain that to me?
Dude, it's a brain breaker.
To solve this brain breaker, I recreated the shot in 3D. Now we can see that they've got not one, but two motion control robots. One robot moves the camera, while the other robot moves the platform.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
So clearly, this works. Peter Jackson sees the tests and decides to use the effect in this shot, 15 minutes into the movie. But let's rewind a little. The first Shire scene in Fellowship of the Ring goes hard. That's because this is the first time we're seeing hobbits interacting with big folk, and Peter Jackson and company have a few precious minutes to sell the concept of Hobbit scale for the rest of the trilogy. So they front load the scene with all their best scale effects. That's not Elijah Wood, that's Kieran Shaw, that's Tall Paul, that's a forced perspective shot, and that's a blue screen. Gandalf is comped into Big Bag End, then we cut, and now we're in Small Bag End. Every time you think you've got the scale effects figured out, they switch to a new technique, and they've saved the best one for last. Finally, we arrive at this shot. Gandalf struggles to seat himself at a hobbit-sized table while Bilbo makes some tea. Oh, tea! And then Gandalf graciously lifts the lid off the teapot to allow Bilbo to pour. I'll be honest, when I saw this shot in the theater 24 years ago, I didn't give it a second thought. But knowing what I know now...
Yeah. I either saw this in theaters or shortly after theaters, and like, I was not impressed because I was a stupid little spoiled kid, and I was like, yeah, this is what movies are like. Like, I didn't even think twice about it, but like, they went through a lot of work to make it look this natural, this effortless.
Oh God, that's so well done.
And to understand exactly how they did it, all you have to do is spot the seam.
Spot that seam.
Watch the table. Watch when Gandalf bumps it with his knee.
Ha, you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The table is split. Gandalf's half, along with Gandalf himself and the bench he's sitting on, are all moving. Meanwhile, Bilbo's walking around in the rear of the set and their eye lines are here.
They're not looking at each other at all. They can't be.
This is Big Bag End, by the way, so all the furniture and props are full scale, except, of course, for the items on Gandalf's table. Everything on this little island is miniature. Miniature pie, miniature candle, miniature wheel of cheese. All these items are strategically placed to hide the seam. But my favorite piece of sorcery is the teapot. The lid that Gandalf grabs isn't on the teapot at all. It's in front of the teapot. Like everything on Gandalf's table, this is a miniature lid, and it's suspended in midair on a rod.
Oh, I didn't know it was on a rod. I thought it was on a miniature teapot. That's even more clever than I thought.
Very carefully putting it back on the
Get it.
Later in the movie, they flip the set around and do a version of the same shot with Frodo and Gandalf, but man, by that point I was convinced. Middle-earth was a fully realized place full of hobbits and wizards who were all really that size, and there's only one word for an illusion this convincing. Moving camera forced perspective might just be the closest thing I've ever seen to true movie magic. So now you know why I have to recreate it.
Yo, Daniel, come look. I 3D printed the One Ring.
Why is it square?
Because of today's sponsor, Squarespace, the all-in-one platform to...
Fuck Squarespace. Hire a real developer who cares about you.
Cheating Gandalf forwards, making him 25% bigger. So he moves at 25% camera speed in the same direction. So for every inch the camera moves, the platform moves a quarter inch. If instead we cheat Bilbo backwards, he still moves at 25% camera speed, but in the opposite direction. And that's all it takes to cancel out the parallax. But that means if we want a big dramatic camera move, we're gonna need a slider with a much longer run. So it's back to the robot arm. But how do we move the platform? Got any ideas?
Got a couple. This robot arm can do more than just move the camera. It can also control external motors for things like focus and zoom, which means we'll be able to use the same software to run both the robot arm and the dolly. But that would require using a timing belt rigged up with a bunch of custom hardware just to make this thing move. But I had another idea to use a motor that would require no extra hardware at all, and and it's a motor that I use every single day. Now, technically, this is not actually a one-wheel. I built this thing from scratch, and it's based on an open source platform called Vesk, meaning I can upload custom code to this and turn this board into a motion control platform.
Not gonna bump me, right?
No, I double checked. My double checking was also wrong. Unfortunately, we're not getting the level of precision and repeatability we need out of this setup.
What about this? This is precise and repeatable.
This is meant to just move a single camera, not a whole frickin' dolly.
What if we just clamped it? Is this crazy?
It wouldn't be a Daniel video without some crazy camera rig.
There's no chance it's gonna work. Oh, shoot!
It's moving! It's moving!
Speed demon, baby, let's go.
It is working, and you're going the speed we needed to go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that. Hey, all right, guys.
So this is one half of the equation. Do you guys have it synced to the camera?
Synced? No.
Is it just a hit it at the same time?
It's that, but it's also dialing in the speed of the robot arm to match the speed of the slider, because the slider, we can't really adjust the speed on it, and it's got these like Bezier curves, so it slows down the closer to the end it gets, and we're trying to replicate that motion in the robot arm, and that we weren't able to fully dial in.
I've been dialing in this camera move for hours. The only way to finish this video on time is to work on it while they film react.
And 3, 2, 1, down, up, down, up.
I don't know how not being on camera turned into my whole identity, but here we are. Because our two motion control systems can't talk to each other.
Do things practically, even if you're...
The only way to line them up is to basically just eyeball it. But I'm almost there, and I'm gonna show Ren after he's done filming.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Daniel. Whoa!
Shut up! I'm just a little baby. Baby need milky.
Oh no, what happened?
Baby, that's all I know.
High five. The goofs are flowing. The goofs are flowing. That's always a good sign, though. It means things are working.
Yo, that is insane. So wait, how is it happening?
Come look, come look.
Yeah. You can see the parallax.
The last time this was done was in the first Lord of the Rings movie in 2001. Yeah, Fellowship of the Ring. So it's been 24 years since anyone has done this technique.
If there's a movie or show that's done moving camera force perspective since Fellowship,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's a bold claim, but like they're open to being corrected. If you could prove them wrong, prove them wrong.
I couldn't find it, and I can think of 3 reasons why. The next time somebody needs a bunch of dwarves and hobbits is in 2012, but this trilogy is in 3D, and you can't do forced perspective in a 3D movie. Remember binocular depth perception? So this time around, McKellen has to do the kitchen scenes alone. Fast forward to 2023, and forced perspective isn't even considered for halfling Bradley Cooper. The battle is over, VFX are king. But that comes with its own challenges because executives love the flexibility to change whatever they want, whenever they want. Bradley wasn't even cast until post-production. Somewhere along the line, we lost our ability to commit to a concept, and that's not the only thing we lost. We are straight up forgetting how to do this stuff.
A couple of years after I left, the model shop shut down for good. There are no permanent effect shops, really, in the US.
That means every year there's fewer and fewer people in the industry with a working knowledge of these techniques. The torch passed down from artist to artist since the dawn of cinema is flickering out. And for many of my generation, the only thing that kept it aflame was these DVDs.
You know, also looking at this kind of makes me a little sad because this type of thing just doesn't exist anymore.
The golden age of behind the scenes as we know it really is in the DVD era specifically.
This is when DVDs were DVDs, you know?
Yeah, people don't make that stuff anymore, and it's weird. It's like everybody felt the need to start hiding how movies are made for some reason. Somehow marketing agencies got involved. It's like, no, you gotta hide all that. You can't let them see how the magic's done. It's like, people want it.
But to me, what's more sad, the trend recently to manipulate behind the scenes footage. Having this unmanipulated raw footage of how your favorite thing is made that's priceless. This is what lets us know what is possible if we put our minds to it. That's where passion's formed.
But somewhere in Oakland, California, hope is kindled.
I'm a Virgo. It's a coming-of-age story about this kid who is
13 feet tall.
Oh,
Yeah, his look at his legs are not moving. They're locked in. That means they're
there
fake
we go.
legs.
Giant fake legs.
Legs. Geniuses.
2 of my favorites so far have been fake legs.
Love a good fake leg.
I think I like fake legs. They got it from the gate.
All right, well, we know what he's into.
By dusting off the old techniques, putting them up on screen, and releasing BTS, I'm a Virgo has kept forced perspective alive for a little bit longer.
People had to learn how to do these things because a lot of this stuff just isn't done anymore. We had to figure out how to do it.
Sometimes the only way to keep a torch burning is to pick it up yourself.
The illusion is being a little destroyed by it's very clearly he's further away from me. See, if I put my arm down like this, it shows that I'm at the end of the table. But if I move my arm over here and pretend it's above it, pretend it's actually hitting it.
There's no shadow.
There's no shadow, that's the downside. I wonder if that'll be like the magic touch, being able to put my hand down and have a shadow.
That's why I guess in Lord of the Rings too, they had like sort of, it wasn't just a straight line breaking it up.
You're right. It was more of like, it looked like a state. What state looks like this? I feel like there's a state that looks like this P. Idaho. Preston Goes, I think, is like my favorite YouTuber right now. We're gonna cut out a table in the shape of Idaho. No way. This piece of wood is from Boise.
No way.
Camera is going to be able to see this side of the wood. And we can maybe minimize that by doing a diagonal cut here. I just made a stupid mistake. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. So this is pretty much the worst time I could possibly come in here.
We were gonna cut an angle into it to kind of just tug it back a little bit. Okay. The problem is that I tucked the wrong way.
Tucked the wrong way.
It's upside down.
Don't make any more mistakes. We only have so much wood.
Meanwhile, Jan is just here mocking
Just use
me.
another board, man. It's alright. You tried.
Jan's everywhere. He's on the roof.
The world's better.
It's still less wasteful than the 3D printing project, but he did sell those off as well, so like trying to make up for
epoxied them to various places around the city.
I want there to be Jans so ubiquitously across the city that at any given point there's one in your vision without you even knowing it.
It's my worst nightmare. All right, before it looked like we were at opposite ends of the table, so let's see if this closes that gap. This makes you look so tiny.
Touch fingers.
Your hand is at the end of the table. You're in the middle of the table now.
I'm in the middle of the table.
Wow.
Yeah, this was everything. I'm so glad we did this. Like, the fact that I keep coming back to it. Every now and then, I remember the magic, you know? Every now and then I'm reminded that, wait a minute, this is a really cool thing we're doing right now. And then I immediately get back and lost into the details of like, all right, how do we make this better? How do we make this work? What are the technical problems here that we're facing? How do we solve them? And then it's like, oh, whoa, dude, we're doing a magic trick right now. How cool is that?
You know what? I'm tired of this narrative, okay? Practical is instantly viewed as magic and wonderful. And if it's VFX, oh, it's ruining my movie because it's fake. Guess what? It's all fake. And it's 2025. VFX artists are still fighting for legitimacy.
I don't know what this guy is talking about. VFX won. They've already won.
Okay, VFX won, but what does that mean when you're racing to the bottom? The artists are overworked and underpaid. And guess what? After all that work, they say there was no CGI in the movie. What do you mean? It's all CGI.
It is.
Yeah, that's a real big problem where they're like, there's no CGI. We did all practical. It's like all the VFX artists on the movie are like, oh, okay, fuck me then. What did I do if not spend my entire life for 4 months or whatever, like busted my balls to make a goddamn sparkly VFX shot? Well, now you're gonna say it was all practical. It was all in camera. Liar!
CGI, yeah! Every single pixel of those practical effects gets replaced with CGI!
Nobody wins then. VFX artists feel invisible and
practical effects artists feel replaced.
Sometimes I wonder if it's actually VFX artists who miss practical effects the most. The purpose of the vinyl is to provide a sort of featureless surface, an easier blend between the two halves of the table. You think we're ready to shoot tomorrow?
I think we might be ready to shoot tomorrow, Daniel.
We are finally ready to film, so we're gonna need some props. The soda can thing worked really well last time, so I'm gonna do that again. We'll take some regular soda cans, add some custom labels, and then print and label some miniature soda cans.
I have the regular size, you have the tiny one. And it looks huge in my tiny hands.
And that got me thinking, what other scale cues do we see every single day? And what else comes in multiple sizes?
Small bag, big bag. Nice.
Put the big bag there.
Yeah, big bag back here, small bag right here.
And that's how we fooled the world that we have 2 bags of the same chips.
So I wrote up a script, but I kept it loose, leaving plenty of room for Ren and Matt to improv and bounce off each other.
That's good. You might want to try one of those. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I've been taking int draft.
What is this a reference to again?
It's a deleted scene where Merry and Pippin, they're drinking that water. Turns out it's a thing called int draft, which makes them bigger.
I'm pushing 3-7.
It's a deep cut. The only weird thing is that I can't be looking at Ren. I have to unfortunately look right here at this metal pole, which doesn't really give me a lot to bounce off of.
If you really feel like being able to see Ren would help, I think I can rig something up for you.
Is it the iPad?
Yeah.
It's good. My eye line's up there, Ren's eye line's over there.
I think we're ready to film.
I think we're ready to film, Daniel.
Main camera rolling. Witness cam rolling. Camera's gonna start moving. 3, 2, 1, and action.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
We accidentally bonked the slider, which means we have to line it all up again before we can keep rolling.
All right, go ahead and try the move.
3, 2, 1. What the f***?
What the heck, dude? Why?
Come on, because it knows we're about to roll and it hates us.
I gotta send a picture of this to my family. This is wild. Lord of the Rings is very special, not just to myself, but to my family. It was my dad's favorite book when he was growing up.
My dad's just like, hey, we're gonna go see this movie, Lord of the Rings. That started the tradition, so the next 2 movies, my dad and me got to see the midnight showings.
And I'm really looking forward to the day when I get to show my kids the movies.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. No one knows I'm about to be a dad. I haven't even announced it.
Jordan's a dad? Oh. Buddy, you're not ready.
Maybe this is me announcing it. I don't know. Good Lord,
Yeah.
I'm excited all over.
Oh
again.
my
Is this
God!
your
Oh
legitimate-
Childhood box set of books?
I had to buy this on eBay.
Okay.
But this is the exact printing that I was read as a child.
It was read to you?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Really? Who read it to you? You want a hug? Come here, put that camera down. I appreciate it, Daniel. Thanks, man.
Is it no longer like in line with the track?
Wait, what just happened?
It was read to you?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Really? Who read it to you? You want a hug? Come here, put that camera down.
Put that camera down.
I appreciate it, Daniel. Thanks, man.
Sorry.
Is it no longer like in line with the track? Is that what's happening?
Every second it's going.
I know what the problem is. Somebody accidentally switched it to time-lapse mode. This is time-lapse mode. Okay, it's fine. It's not broken. It's not broken. It just needs to change from time-lapse to video.
Oh, it's time-lapse mode. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, attempting move again. 3, 2, 1, and beautiful.
I think that works. That was a good take.
Let's do the next one.
What's the next one, Daniel?
3, 2, 1, hit.
Hey! No! That freaking flick. So the moment I see you flick your hand around, I just go, ah! Sorry, I'm really stoked with how well that works. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty damn good.
Okay, we got it all in the can. We've managed to recreate the moving camera forced perspective rig from Lord of the Rings. Now, the viewers watching this might think that means this was done entirely with practical effects, but they were all of them deceived. For a VFX shot was made. In the land of Mordor, in the fire of my GPU, I forged in secret a master effect to control all others. Basically what I'm trying to say is that there's some visual effects in this, and that was the plan from the beginning. You hear the saying, like, we'll fix it in post. You shouldn't think that way, but at the same time, that is also our superpower. We can fix it in post.
But also, it's not, we'll fix it in post, we're talking about we'll elevate it in post.
Yes, I love that. I love that. The practical effect here is real, and it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But we didn't want to just recreate the effect. We wanted to elevate it. We wanted to make something new that they didn't actually do on the original movie. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the practical effect here needs some help. I think it's time to light the beacon.
Josh. It's time.
I think I finally know why, among all the effects in Lord of the Rings, this one is my favorite. And it's not about VFX versus practical. Moving camera forced perspective is my favorite because it was the most fun to learn about. Hiding how the trick was done isn't protecting movie magic. Your curiosity to see how your favorite thing was made, that is the magic. And we can keep it alive so long as there's people willing to give that knowledge away for free. So long as there's people willing to try the old ways and the new. As long as there's people willing to pass the torch.
Practical effects calls for aid.
And VFX will answer.
Oh my God, Ren, buddy.
What's up?
You look huge. What have you done? What, have you been working out?
Thank you, I appreciate that. I've been drinking this thing called Ent Draft. It's from Fangorn Forest. Very expensive, very sweet. I'm not a big fan of that. There's a lot of sugar in it, but I swear I'm getting taller every time I drink it. I think I'm sitting at 7'5" now. 7'6"? Hey! No! Hey! Hey! No! Wait!
What do you even need these for? You're already the tallest in the office.
But nobody knows that, so I can't let you take that from me! The heck? Maximum shrinkage.
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no. No! I hate this! Hate you!
Yeah. Cheers.
That's all your fault!
Okay, no, it was, yeah.
Everything you just saw was entirely in camera, except for the one VFX shot. Did you catch it?
The guy running in front, isn't it?
Whoa. Who's this guy? That's right, Randy Cook, the man who worked on Lord of the Rings and The Gate, is reacting to our video.
Yeah, it was good.
Here's the thing though, he responded to our email the day before this video was supposed to come out, so the best I could do was include him here at the very end.
Bilbo running in front of them. Bilbo, I don't know who it was.
And he nailed it. The one VFX shot is the one where Bilbo here goes around the table and in front of Giant Ren.
He would have to be closer to the camera. That would give it away.
If he actually goes around the table, the illusion breaks, and he's also going to appear very big. That should be impossible, but with visual effects, it's not. The great thing about motion control is that you control the motion. If you want to do another pass exactly the same, you literally just run it again. So that's what we did. We just did 2 takes, one with me there at the table, then we filmed Matt's take. Matt needed to walk through where the table was, which means we had to remove it. Take those 2 plates, synchronize them together in time, and essentially just rotoscope out Matt and put it on top of the footage that I'm in. It's quick and subtle, but it works.
Sometimes the best magic tricks require the lightest touch.
I agree. I even pulled a Gandalf and accidentally rocked the table a little bit. I could have fixed that with visual effects, but we thought it would be more authentic this way. We actually want you to know that what you're seeing was captured in camera.
I'm recording this at 3 a.m. the day the video comes out, but I do it all again for the man who made the giant fake leg.
Fake leg in the building, baby!
Okay, just unlocked a new thing in me. Thanks, Daniel.
This is the guys rehearsing running up the stairs on the gate, you see. It was good fun. It was a great project to work on all day long, climbing up and down those damn scaffolds like a monkey. That was fun. You know, it was a lot of fun.
Having tried a version of this, I completely agree.
Yeah, isn't it? I mean, it's just great.
I've had more fun working on this project than I've had in a very long time. I'm very tired, but wouldn't change anything. Thank you all so much for watching. The entire YouTube VFX community turned out for this video, so big thanks to each and every one of them. Ren's buddy Nico wrote the one-wheel motion control code, so thanks for that. And big thanks to the people over at Sisu. Thank you to Dan Bernard for his incredible artwork. Thank you to Epic Trailer Music UK for his epic musical arrangements. And thanks to my buddy Don for this chill remix. Thank you to Lucas, who made the 3D illustrations with some animation help from Shane. Thank you to my little brother Andrew.
Well, we're back with more discount steak action, and this time I'm gonna answer the #1 question asked in the comments. What is that blue thing in the side of the steak? It's a piece of plastic to keep the bacon wrap on. We're gonna be using the big pot for this one. Operation Teabag is a go. There's the rest of them. Okay, that's a lot of tea bags. I forgot that they expand in water. Here we go. Get down into the brine. Fight past all the tea bags to find the bottom. And at this point, you might be wondering, why 100 tea bags? Can't you accomplish the same thing with like 10 tea bags? I suppose, but then it wouldn't be a steak boiled in 100 tea bags, now would it? The air is starting to smell acidic. Let's see how the tea tastes. It's beefy! Oh my God, it's a ball! Give that a little salt, a little pepper, and give her a sear. Come on. And there. All right, we got white smoke. There we go. We got a medium. And as for the taste, it's okay. It's actually on the dry side of things, and the meat is super tough. And there's also no tea taste, so like 100 tea bags didn't even penetrate this at all. So I'm gonna have to give the steak boiled in 100 tea bags a 2 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop.
California?
I don't know, but eventually the bad guys grabbed the boss, whom they knew everything about, his entire life history, except for what he looked like.
I could tell you how much he spent on liquor last year.
I have no idea what he looks like.
They didn't have like iPhones back then, okay? They were working with fax machines.
I'm not saying this is exactly what happened, but these are a bunch of Europeans. They might be a little racist, and they might think all Japanese people look the same. And they got here and they're like, wait, there's like 50 of the boss running around. Hans, I thought you said you had a classical education.
What if they use their martial arts on me?
Oh no! Watch out, if any of them are blind, they're actually more powerful than you would expect at martial arts. I have a classical education.
Maybe a little too classical.
Benefits of a classical education.
They're just terrible students.
Anyway, they're like, okay, you need to give us a computer password, even though
I'm really not interested in your computer.
They're interested in the vault, which has $640 million in bearer bonds.
What kind of terrorist are you?
See, that's the thing. They aren't really. Although, even if they were terrorists, what, you think terrorists don't need money? Hacking lessons in C4 ain't cheap. Do most terrorists also work a 9 to 5 at Arby's? Probably. That's a bad example. Also, side note, but Hans says that the 640 mil are like 10 days of operating costs for Nakatomi Group's parent company, which means these guys are spending well over $23 billion a year in 1988, and that's just their expenses. That would make them like one of the top 10 biggest companies on the planet, and that's the kind of Christmas party they're throwing? One with no entertainment, and as Takagi himself says,
watered down champagne.
Come on, you cheap shits. You could get way more cocaine and boobs than that. Whatever, regardless, the boss doesn't know the computer code and now will never know anything ever again. Though on the plus side, that includes never knowing about the Child's Play movies.
A masturbating midget?
So, John witnesses this, and it causes him to have a bit of a Smeagol Gollum break.
Why the f didn't you stop him, John? Cause then you'd be dead too, asshole.
Patience. Patience, my love.
But his self-arguing reveals a fire alarm, which he pulls, followed by several fruity little bounces in his excitement.
Very nice tight turns in the air and a nice steady position on the landing.
He's one of the flounciest cops to ever come out of New York.
Flouncy seems way better than looking at the script. Fruity.
Well, I already said fruity. We're going to stick to fruity. I feel good about it. I'm all about accuracy, you know?
Don't look at me like I'm some fruitcake or something.
Whoops, they call off the fire trucks.
Oh, you stupid motherfuckers, no!
And now the not terrorists are aware there's somebody else in the building causing problems on Christmas. John actually captures the guy sent to find him, but instead of killing him or demanding he drop his gun, resulting in a long-ass protracted struggle that ends with him falling down the stairs and the dude's neck snapping like a frail European twig. Unfortunately, the man's metric feet are as dainty as his neck.
Feet smaller than my sister.
But anyway, so instead, John desecrates the corpse. No, not like that. He fully announces his inventory situation and his Yuletide whimsy to the bad guys.
Ho.
Now, the movie wants me to believe he does this so he can eavesdrop on everybody and learn their names and stuff, but A, who gives a shit what their names are at this stage? Unless John was planning more taunting with like personalized insults like, Franco, he likes to cup and smell his farts. And B, you have one of their radios now, just listen to that? Feels like it'd make more sense to hide the body and buy yourself a little more time before they realize that you're the gruffest and most shoeless cop New York's ever shut out. I guess he does really upset Carl here, who was the brother of the guy who's dead. So that's something. Although even still, I think the smartest thing would have been to hollow out Carl's brother's body, hide inside of it, and then shoot everyone when they weren't looking. Like a Trojan East German, if you will.
That would have been a heck of a rewrite if you wrote this movie. Everybody's like, what the
It's not like he is Batman and is like running it through his bat computer. Like there's nothing for him to know. The one thing I could see it being is that he wants to hear all the names to get a head count maybe. But even then it's like, it's probably better if they just don't know that you exist.
I want blood. You'll have it.
John runs to the roof to dramatically hip-wield his brand new shotgun and also attempt to radio the cops.
Terrorists have seized the Nakatomi building and are holding 30 people hostage. Who said we were terrorists?
You, alright? I learned it by watching you.
Now, this sort of becomes the weirdest element of this movie. At any given moment, John, the terrorist, and the cops are all able to communicate with each other, and yet they all use the radio indiscriminately, and any parties who shouldn't hear another party's plans just don't, for some reason.
Listen fast, this is a party line, the neighbors got itchy trigger fingers.
It's not like they're all switching channels or something, they just talk. We'll get to it more later, but for now, just know that there are Call of Duty squads with better radio control, and that the cops don't really believe John, but the head terrorist realizes John is probably trying to communicate from the roof. The cops still only agree to send their dumpiest, most Twinkie-obsessed cop.
Thought you guys just ate donuts, therefore my
Whole new flavor of cop here. Wait until he finds out that he can put a Twinkie in the donut hole. He'll be crowned king of the cops. I'm just kidding. This cop type doesn't like things with holes through them, but we'll get to that later. This is a joke about the time he shot a child.
The best kind of joke.
Yeah.
John is shot chased off the roof, but he manages to escape by providing self-cover fire into like low-lying walls 5 feet in front of him. Well, the bullets aren't going anywhere near them, but I guess just the noise is scary.
Sometimes it's about making a ruckus.
And then he also rebuilds his morale by high-fiving boob posters. And ultimately, he repels into an air vent using only his gun strap. So he's alive, but like at what cost? I mean, his shirt is now filthy. Oh, his body lives, but his spirit, oh, it's dead. Like from all the filth. You know how embarrassing that's going to be for his wife when he finally gets to the Christmas party?
It's a Japanese company.
No wonder she dropped your last name, nasty boy. She's like, oh, he actually has a different last name than me.
We, a Japanese company, need to ask, what the f?
And she's like, I'm sorry, are you the CEO or the janitor? Because I can't tell. We're not very discerning. As an American.
Joe Takagi.
The janitor? The adult-ass janitor?
Dumpy cop finally rolls up, and even though John gets into a shootout resulting in the death of terrorist Dick, the cop hears nothing and tries to leave, except John's like, excuse me?
Damn it.
And the other terrorists open fire on the cop as he reverses practically all the way to San Bernardino, where I was born, by the way, fun fact.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Note, this is also the same way I invite people to my Christmas parties. I just line up their cars. Another side note, man, practical effects. Even just a simple non-explosive crash of a real car looks so much better than literally all of the later Fast and Furious movies combined.
Oh no, he died.
But anyway, now more police show up, but the main bad guy named Hans, yeah, he's not too worried about it.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that is all.
And hey, is it weird that the terrorists have been using their real names and none of them wear masks? I know that they'll be revealed to be brilliant, but still just seems like that's not a good idea, just in case. In fact, the cops hear Hans's real name, again, over the entirely unsecured frickin' radio, and figure out that while yes, he is affiliated with a terrorist group, they kicked him out for, I don't know, not being terroristy enough. And yet, spoiler alert, it's very important that he's treated like a terrorist if his plan is to succeed. And like, it costs you nothing for the team to refer to each other by cool nicknames like Dangerface and Jazz the Destroyer.
These guys are mostly European, judging by their clothing labels.
Typical Chaz.
Whatever. Hey, has John considered trying on the shoes of these two dudes he's killed? Maybe he didn't have time for the one he hucked out the window, but what about the other guy? Feels like that should be a priority with all these construction sites he keeps running through. Maybe he's learned, as everybody eventually does, that European feet are just daintier across the board.
Benefits of a classical education.
No European foot can compete with these monstrous American dogs. Look at them. Oh, you can't see him. It's too dark. Maybe you can see. I'll up the exposure so you can see my dogs dancing.
We should have had a second camera back
It's
there.
that dog camera. Cut to the dog cam.
Patreon exclusive foot cam.
Fucking California.
But even if their shoes don't fit, that's 2 sets of underwear and socks you could wrap around your feet. Maybe you just hollow out a foot-sized space in their back and you use them like German terrorist moccasins.
Human slippers. You keep bringing up.
I just think we could have made this movie way more awesome.
Keep bringing up hollowing out human bodies.
Why doesn't he even try it? Anyway, John does find C4, which is pretty rad, even if he can't, wear it on his feet.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Fun fact, in the TV version, they edited this moment to make it sound like John was reciting the entire Gettysburg Address. It's true, look it up.
Can't wait for you to say this and then somebody, like a bunch of people Googling this. Like,
no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
And it's somehow going to train Google's AI wrong. And then it's going to turn into like a real thing.
You have me at a loss.
Elsewhere, a news guy is like, oh, this is some news. I want to cover this news. So his news boss is like, all right, I'll let you cover this news, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I hate the news. Oh, also something they won't show you on the biased news is Holly begging Hans to let the hostages filled with holiday booze and shrimp cocktail take shit. France.
I have a request.
Which feels a little bit like rolling the dice. Like, these guys are German and evil. There's a chance that they'd have wanted to watch.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, just you gotta watch out about those Germans.
I always hold it in around Germans.
Unless you like it messy, I'd start bringing us in groups to the bathroom.
Can I watch?
But no, Hans agrees because actually there's good people on both sides of this terrorist attack, okay? Dumpy Cop, named Al, chats with John over the same radio frequency as everybody else.
Call me Roy.
But for some kind of unexplained reason, the deputy chief of police, well, he hates that.
Jesus Christ, pal.
I get that they may want to verify the identity of whoever's inside, but it's not like Al is calling the shots or anything. He's just trying to get information, but it's not like he's sending in the troops or calling in an airstrike. That's the deputy chief of police's job, and by